No shot at the Force Rocket. That's fair.
We already have the broader families that includes Force Rockets here. Why would you need? What we should need more?
Alex, that is true for the living ones, yes, but the skeleton legs haven't been guessed yet.
Yes, the Desert Leaper. We will have a closer look at the pterosaur today, as well as some other stuff. Yep, Surviving Earth as well. Saw the first episode through memes. Fortunately, it's not like coming out everywhere at the same time. I asked Tim Haynes if there will be a German distributor. I will let you know, Desert Leaper. If it will be revealed to me in a dream. By which I mean a mail. Laborantologist, yes, you see the pterosaur. Let's make an announcement.
Opila bird. What the fuck is Opila? Ah. Look.
Okay.
Yes, I guess we should do like official welcome. Given that we've been going for a bit.
Official what?
Welcome.
Oh, yeah. Hello there. To everyone involved. In the audience or on stage. Ew, go away, Twitter. I'm not paying for you. Sorry, a trillionaire tried to milk me for more money. Dante Health Reborn. The demon of Lemuria does not hide itself in the cloak of the monotream. It hides itself in the cloak of the pterosaur. Oh, we got the Armen. The fuck? Why was I not for stage for a second?
Josh has fallen. He can't move.
I have no idea what happened there. The fuck?
I think that was accidentally my fault, Joshua.
Oh god, okay.
Levi.
So it turns out you can just shove someone into the public.
I know.
You.
Wait a minute, Doomite, what are you doing up here? You're not council.
I had my hand raised.
Not. Yeah, Avery also asked earlier, like, can I be up on stage? But no. At least for this first part, I think we should be council people, and Levi.
What? Yay!
If he wants and
The
can
mascot.
be silent, while we explain. Sit in the corner.
Sit tight and shut up.
Also, hi
I will
Dynamo.
see you all next month.
Hello.
I know.
Birmingham
Hello,
is
Dynamo.
inching closer. Dynamo,
Oh,
I saw. I don't know if you saw, but Sawyer already
Yep.
talked about your thingy.
Yeah, I just saw. Just got home from work.
Nice. Well, the recording will be up later to rewatch it. But yeah, good stuff in there. Good stuff. But yeah, enough of that. Lemuria, we have reached the dawn of phase 3. We are not quite there yet. Still a few days to go. A few people have already caught in our little announcement trailer when exactly it will start. But yeah, we are not starting officially today. Instead, we are having a little introduction to phase 3 for various reasons, among other things that people hate to read. And it's best to just tell people sometimes what to expect and what they can work with and stuff.
We have very little faith in all of you.
And ourselves
Wow.
to properly communicate. So we will introduce you in these streams on this weekend to Lemuria phase 3. People will be able to ask questions, and I will make actually a few submissions myself here on stream to already like pre-populate the roster a little bit, a tiny bit, but also to show like how a submission can look, in what direction a submission could go, and rough boundaries for a few clades might be set with this. But yeah.
Also here to do is answer questions.
Indeed.
Because we had the request for Q&A surrounding the phylogenies that we posted last month, question mark?
I think so. Yeah.
That's also part of today.
Yeah.
So
We will also go over that. I think Thyla is also at this point completely done with the taxa list. But maybe we have to ask him on that, because we once again have huge taxa list with all the canonized things that got in from single-celled organisms up to the biggest whales, and so to give you stuff to work with, so you know what you can base your things on. Also, again, with a table that introduces you to the new clades that you can work with, as well as a document with all the habitats that we will cover this time around. Let's maybe start on the macro scale. We are in phase 3 in the Pleistocene, as people might have already caught, and that means many different things. Way too many to probably go over. We workshopped the model for Lemuria to hell and back to arrive at something that makes sense, but also is fun to play with. So let me jump over here. This is our little world map. Cooperation between me and Petite, and I think Montana also worked a little bit on the model. But yeah, this is Earth during the Pleistocene of the Lemurian timeline. As you can see, Lemuria has moved a little bit north, but mostly east, and squeezed Australia further into the Pacific on its way. Like the whole Pacific part down there is like to the side. And partially out of the frame in this map. What you can also see here is we have a brand new mountain range that has formed on its northern coast, that is incredibly important for the climatic conditions we are facing in this phase. If you have seen Petit's trailer, you will know we have like a big subduction zone over here, and as Entroiano predicted correctly, as this is not the last time I will say these words tonight, we are indeed integrating Lemuria into the Pacific Ring of Fire with this.
Beautiful.
So Lemuria moves a little bit into the area where we have modern day Indonesia. The part of Indonesia, the continental parts we have today, are partially squeezed upwards or into the rest of Asia, which is also why we have a new mountain range here on the Asian coast that isn't really there in our timeline. The rest of the map, not that interesting for us. It might be interesting for you that we kept the Parentheses around a little bit. But that's mostly because of other tectonic slight changes and stuff like that. That is the Pacific Ring of Fire that we integrate. Now, many people will probably ask, like, is there an ice age going on? And the question and the answer to that is no, not quite. Doesn't mean, though, that the climate is not quite a bit cooler. So instead of an ice age, like an ice house climate, we have just a global cooling going on. So we have a glaciation that is indeed affecting a little bit more than just the poles. We have extensive ice at the North and South Pole. But for example, you can see it's not quite swallowing all of Antarctica. And the glaciers do not extend as much south in Europe as during the maximum we had during the ice ages. It is still substantial, but not as severe. Part of that is, again, because we don't have the Himalaya, which is in our timeline a huge driver of these climatic changes, but also the Isthmus of Panama is not 100% closed, actually. And that also, again, has an influence on all of these changes. If we want to, like, do stuff also with the orbit of Earth around the sun or stuff like that, we keep that out. That goes too far. Especially because these things are a little understood even today. But yeah, that is giving you an idea of the world of Lemuria on a macro scale, basically. With that, let us jump a little bit closer to our landmass. You already saw in Petit's trailer, but this is how Lemuria looks today, or rather in the Pleistocene, because, we are not going up to the Holocene. Let me maybe grab the map for the Oligocene for comparison. Where do I have it? That's Oligocene. There you go. Floop. Oh, it's a little bit larger. Let me make it transparent.
Oh dear.
As you can see, the continent overall rotated a little bit. Roughly like this. Floof. But in some areas we lost habitat, in other areas we gained it. The sea level is a little bit lower because of the freezing at the poles now. But at the same time, the subduction zone here leads to like the northern edge of the continent being like scrunched up a lot and pushed upwards. There is lots of more mountain building going on, quite a bit of volcanism. You can imagine it's similar to the Andes in that sense. yeah, the central wetland we had in the past is basically completely gone. However, during wet seasons, you still get buildup of waters, and you still have underground aquifers that build up so much that they come to the surface, basically. And that is the case in several areas all over Lemuria, which brings us to this new habitats that we will cover in this phase, the ephemeral wetlands, which is a real thing that we have also nowadays, and is a reflection on the artistic side here of the much more seasonal climate that we are facing. Huge swaths of the continents are now dominated by grasslands and or desert. Let's go over to this map here. We opted for having it a little bit less differentiated this time around in how in like what habitats we cover for the most part, so I don't have to do 20 pieces. Because it is so last phase was just so much, so we try to reduce it a little bit. However, we also still try to make it as interesting as possible and to introduce a few new things. So, for example, the bushlands are falling to the side here, or the temperate woodlands are no longer really a thing. Although that habitat still exists on Lemuria, we just don't really cover it, and it's like smaller areas usually. Like for example, here in the south, you would have that partially. So what you see here on the habitat map is all the habitats we would cover, but that's not all the habitats that would be realistically present. There would still be a few other habitats just forming on smaller scales and stuff like that. But yeah, we have, as you can see, big red area here in the middle. That's desert. We have savannas, huge grasslands and stuff like that. Cloud forest is forming here on the northern slopes, and rainforest below. The Wolimia open woodland, so the open woodland kind of habitat is expanded massively, and as you can see when you zoom in a little bit, it interfingers with the savanna. So you have in these areas here, in this belt, basically a lot of patchy habitat going on. Like some parts look more like savanna, some parts more like open woodland, like certain parts of Africa nowadays as well. Then on the coast we have deltas still going on. It's basically the similar situation like last phase with Nipa mangroves. Nipa mangroves with Nipa palms are still present, but they are no longer as dominant as a mangrove forming plant here. So it felt better to make that a little bit more diverse in there, similar to what we have in our timeline. Reefs are still there. We have now no longer two types of reefs. Instead, we fuse that together. And to better show off some of the larger inhabitants on the edge of the continent, we have the continental shelf. Basically the area where the water begins to get deeper, or we have these sudden drops from continental shelf down to the deeper abyssal plain, and so the open ocean basically. And this area will be something we will cover as well. When it comes to the coastal things, that goes from everything of like rocky cliffs to beaches. So everything that is basically not the mangrove-y parts of the deltas. We will probably cover the coastal parts actually on the north here, where the mountain building has created huge cliffs that are populated by thousands of seabirds. what else to talk about with the map? Rivers and lakes, pretty self-explanatory. The savanna. We already had seagrass meadows last phase. And I think everybody quite liked the habitat. And we wanted to do a little bit more with it this time around. And so we decided to expand upon that habitat and make it a little bit more diverging from what we see in our timeline. So we have now the savanna, basically an open forest canopy, like an open woodland situation, but underwater, with certain seagrass species reaching to heights that creates these open canopy-like situations, which you might have already seen in the trailer. We might go over the little paintings I made for these different ecosystems in the end again. But other than that, we have also the alpine desert, so like it's going up into the mountains on the southern side of the slopes, where it would be still very, very dry, but not necessarily as hot as down in the hot desert here. Although this comes with its own challenges, as you will see in our document on the habitats. Animals will need to adapt, for example, to increased UV radiation, because you are, closer to the sun up there. These are our habitats for now. Or I shouldn't say for now, because I have sworn to not add more murals to this. Like last time, we will also have something for the burrows and also something for the leaf litter and the tropical rainforest canopy. Two very diverse habitats that otherwise wouldn't be possible to cover, really. We will do that. Let's maybe have a first round of questions before we go on.
Real quick, unrelated. Avery has some question unrelated to the movie. Real quick, just on tomorrow's Formation stream piece. Something about synonyms with the birds. Let me just find it again. Yes, paleontid phylogeny is a bit scuffed. Some things are synonymized, but I just don't know which. Would you rather I name it as given the paper I find it from, or do my best to find the synonyms renames?
Put both on there maybe for the moment, or I will look at it maybe tomorrow before stream. I feel like I don't have the bandwidth right now for that.
The pterosaurus visible says colorblind.
Oh yes, it is.
But that's no longer a real secret.
Yes.
All right. Let's hit the questions.
Yeah.
First one, show us Pterosaur Jesus.
You will see after this.
That's a demand, not a question.
Exactly.
Nico de Rangita on YouTube is asking, did most of the plants from last phase survive?
The document is, I think, at this point up. No, it's not up, but I think it's finished. And a lot have survived. We can, I think, say that. Not, however, necessarily in the tropical rainforest part of the Oligocene, because what was rainforest back then is now largely desert or grasslands. And, big trees have issues with that. So the fun part is that a lot of the big trees of this new tropical rainforest will need to come from a new stock of trees, in general plants. So we opened up the canopy largely for you to jump in and make it a whole new forest. Beyond that, we didn't let that many things go extinct. In a few cases, we actually post-canonized a few more more things. We added one more ginkgo to the roster because on the models we only had one. But now there's a second, and you will soon see which one that is when the document goes live.
Second Ginkgo at Lemuria.
Second ginkgo at Lemuria. But yeah.
I saw 2 people at least asking how deep is the continental shelf?
I think we will go like 30, 40 meters.
Deep enough.
Yeah, like it's so deep that you can fit big whales in there, but not so deep that it's like pitch black. That's the important part, I think. The whole thing will probably be set in an only 40 meters. Yes, because of visibility. It's about visibility of the piece. If we went 100 meters down, then well, you will not see that much.
Pigeon Hunter is asking, what do you mean as alpine desert?
Alpine desert. You can actually Google it. That's an actual term. Think a little bit of the Atacama Desert in Chile. Very high up desert plain up in the mountains. Let me maybe actually open one of the little things here. Lemuria
In the meantime,
phase
let's
3.
tackle some more questions. Decker is asking, does this mean no ecosystem engineering?
There's definitely going to be some critters that engineer ecosystems.
Oh yeah, and like
but
the Volumia open woodland still needs animals to trim the trees, for example.
Yeah.
Or the savanna only has a similar thing going on, because otherwise, like the canopy just goes too thick, and the smaller seagrasses below no longer will be able to survive in their shade. So yeah, no, there will be some engineering. Also, the ephemeral wetlands could have similar stuff going on. Maybe there are animals that create watering holes for that. So small wetlands popping up every year wherever animals are creating these. But yeah, I mean, in parts this is like up to you. Like if I would already like tell you like, oh yeah, this is like these animals would ecosystem engineers here. Like where's the fun in that? I basically did all the work already for you. Maybe there will be something popping up where I'm like, oh yeah, this is really cool. This makes a lot of sense for this habitat. Let's basically write this into the canon. Like the first ever subterranean piece we had was very spontaneously created because someone, I don't remember who it was, maybe Decker, made this big turtle that dug burrows. It was for Atlantis, and that was then used by many other animals. And that was such a cool concept that we made it its own habitat piece. So yeah, maybe this happens again here. Although I don't want to do more habitat pieces, but maybe certain species will just in the process of canonizing turn out to be more keystone species than others. But yeah, this little
if the
this little more shows you
hognose frogs still exist. Could we get a clade name for those, please, or like a taxon name, and I can look those up. Sorry, Ash.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Desert is asking, where are the deltas? Are they safe? Are they alright? I can't see them.
They are. You have to look closely. So deltas are in gray, and when you look closely at the maps, then there are indeed lots of deltas, like especially in this big bay here, or over here, and stuff. We don't have that many. In part because, well, it's drier now. There isn't that much water flow going on. We also have by NATH not yet finished, I think, like a map that shows all the all the river basins all across Lemuria, that will give you a hint also towards watersheds and biological boundaries and stuff like that. That will be all in the Google folder. There will also be, for the first time, I think we can already say this, a map actually with location names. As we are getting closer and closer to the quote-unquote modern-day geography of Lemuria, we are actually adding a little bit of flavor to the geography. One name already fell during the trailer. The mountains will be called Paramalayas.
I saw 2 questions relating to the Savannah. One asking how deep are they on average, another one asking, would some areas of Savannah be almost equivalent to kelp forests with how dense they are with vegetation?
In a way, although rather, it's more shallow and more open in their canopy. Like the way we imagined in the moment, these taller seagrasses wouldn't grow as close together, either by for biological reasons or for herbivorous reasons, like animals going in and out and like just keeping the smaller specimens of said seagrasses at bay. In terms of depth, I think we said something between 5 and 10 meters, something like that. But I'm not sure. We noted it down in the document.
Another question from YouTube: is the continent relatively flat, or is it slowly slanting as it goes towards the mountain range?
Ja, ze slim zijn, wachten ze.
Exactly,
Als ze
Levi.
slim zijn, wachten ze.
Yes, whatever he said.
I wouldn't say there's a slow, really like a sloping going on. Like in the grand scheme of things, you could say like you have like these coastal plains here where it's certainly the lowest, and then you have the alpine desert, the mountain range back here. But there's like big hilly areas here in the middle too, like two former mountain ranges that are like at this point at the same level or below what you see in the Appalachians.
It looks like a big forked plateau.
Yeah. Which also these hilly areas will get their own names, by the way, as well as the big bay and stuff like that. Some of these lakes and so on. So yeah, it's not really like a big slope, the whole thing. It's like, let me for also like what you see is a topographic map, not like a vegetation map. Like if you see the oh wait, no, let me make it a straight line. If you see this in cross section, you have like, oh, and I shouldn't be on this brush settings. You have like hills and basins here, and then you're ramping up to the mountains, and then after that you have like the drop basically down to the coast. Pretty suddenly with the cloud forest and rainforest and stuff like that. As you can probably imagine, winds coming from here bringing in moisture and stuff like that. You have like most of the rain going down in front of the mountains here, which creates like this huge rain shadow, which besides other climatic reasons, causes so much of Lemuria to be much drier than in last phase.
Well, it's a big one. How are pterosaurs still around at this point? Can it be explained? Like 66 to 65 million years of the end of the Mesozoic, and without being noticed in phase 1 and 2.
Well, we indeed made pterosaurs go extinct, didn't we? Well, we never said that they
is true.
would be extinct outside of Lemuria. Pterosaurs indeed have survived outside of Lemuria, and had little holdovers in northern Europe and Asia, and only now with the cooling are, for one, brought further to the equator because like it becomes less habitable up there where they used to live. But also they diversify again because, as you will see in a sec here, these guys are more adapted for the new habitats that are forming in the process of this cooling, which is important to their success and eventually like recolonization of Lemuria. These things are, as people have probably realized by now, they are tapejarids. Animals that are not known from the Maastrichtian, the part of Lemuria we covered for the part 1. However, as Anteriano, there it is again, figured out at some point, that is not, the Maastrichtian is not where the timelines between our world and Lemuria diverge. As said, long time ago, we actually diverge in the Cenomanian. And the Cenomanian is a time when tapejarids were still pretty much around and kicking. So, although we don't have them on Lemuria during the Maastrichtian, it doesn't take much pushing and imagination to think that they would have survived elsewhere in the Maastrichtian, and in our case also survived till the Pleistocene. It's not Planet of the Pterosaurs, though, Taylor.
Yeah.
Though it would objectively be funny.
Yeah, no, but I think if pterosaurs were super diverse everywhere else at this point, we would have already noticed that, like in the Oligocene, like especially because I will let's just go over to it, because these guys are not flightless. Pterosaurs are not really built to be that.
I should move on to the next question, probably. How many non-bird dinosaurs, namely dinosaurs, how are non-bird dinosaurs doing at this point? Is it still like only one survivor per species? If yes, what's the reason they made them decline since the Oligocene?
I mean, dinosaurs are still around and kicking, relatively diverse as well. Not as diverse, I would say, as in the Oligocene, but it's just mainly like climatic changes and, mammalian predators and herbivores becoming more and more dominant in a way. You see that in our timeline with quite a few bird lineages as well. So, yeah. The mammalian cunning.
A screenshot has already been posted in event discussions. Sadly, it is not very readable. To answer two questions at once, Decker, Colorblindo, there are no other Mesozoic survivors rafting over. Yeah. No, nothing for the Pleistocene at least. Like all the Mesozoic holdovers we already introduced.
Perhaps it's good to speed run a couple that are very easy to answer.
Yep.
We've got. Let me quickly check. This is asking: is there a cool picture like that for every biome? Yes. I made a bunch of these little vignettes, especially after realizing that we would have like one or two habitats here that do not really exist, like the savanna. It felt like only appropriate. Also, it was a way to motivate certain people to do certain things. But that's something for the council to snicker about. Yeah. The Loparaptor asking, does Lemuria have salt lakes or similar habitats?
I think we might have the occasional salt lake here. Yes. Also, it's more like salt pans most of the time. I think this partially falls into ephemeral wetlands where we have like huge salt flats that sometimes fill up with water, similar to what you see in certain parts of Australia, for example. So.
Will any pieces be set at night?
Oh, sorry, I got here in a question from family on the side. Can you repeat?
Any night pieces gonna be featured?
Any night pieces not planned at the moment, although we might return to a night piece for the hot desert because that's just the best way to show animals in a desert. I think could also work for the ephemeral wetlands, like similar. I imagine something that could work for the ephemeral wetlands is like this footage of people going in the Everglades into the swamps with the cameras and looking at all the frogs and gators at night. But nothing set in stone yet. Some of this stuff will be made up on the fly.
Galapagos asking, will the Alpine hot desert have a hard cap on megafaunal attacks due to the heat and altitude? And if so, what's the size cutoff?
Given some of the largest Megatherium species lived in such environments, probably pretty generous.
Yeah. I think that is as long as it's not like a permanent resident necessarily. I think they can be pretty large still. I don't think that it would be super specious. I don't expect like huge herds and huge diversity necessarily up there. But I think there can be still quite a few larger critters. It might actually be more tricky for large animals in on the other side of the mountains in the cloud forests, because they have constant moisture and rain, and oftentimes it can also get relatively cold in cloud forests. Would probably not be so great for huge numbers of large animals, but there are exceptions. Even today. So yeah, like also because of the terrain, like there is like these steep slopes and stuff like that. Everything is full of mosses and lichens and dense vegetation to break through, which makes it tricky. So yeah, that is probably more challenging than the alpine deserts, honestly. Despite the huge amount of potential prey and stuff like that. But when you look at modern day cloud forest, the interesting part is actually that like a huge amount of the animals you will find are endemic. Like insects and plants, like every few meters in a cloud forest you come across a new species basically. And we will absolutely not be able to cover everything that could be in here. But that's something to keep in mind.
Tim already answered this one, but it's worth reading out on stream, I think, just for those who aren't aware. If you are less artistically inclined, let's say it like that, can you collaborate with like friends, partners, etc. for the artwork? Absolutely.
We have that actually quite a bit. We even have that here in the council. Levi and Armin have collaborated several times on submissions. So no, absolutely can happen. Let me actually quickly go over to the rule document and take maybe a screenshot. Floop. Yeah, we go. Not much in this has changed since last phase. Again, you know, we need a drawn submission. That is important. How it comes to be is not that important to us. It shouldn't be traced. It shouldn't be AI generated, but you can collaborate. You can work traditionally. You can work digitally. You can photograph your image. You can scan it. We just need to have it like visible to us. Again, you should have like the description of the critters on the piece as well as separate to that, so we can better search for stuff. Like find submissions again, but also like better filter out information. We have changed a little bit how you submit stuff, which is one reason why the submission forum in the moment is closed, because we did some maintenance there. We will transition now to a system that is more similar to what some people might know from servers like Mammalia, where you post an artwork and you have to add tags to it. So we will have tags for all the different habitats, and also on top of that, like if it's a vertebrate, an invertebrate, or something sessile. That way we can very simple filter throughout the submission. So no longer big threads for habitats. Instead, it's like everyone does their own post and stuff like that. This, on top of that, this is a way for us to better give critique or answer questions below these things, because every one of these entries now has their own thread. Also, there is now a max amount of habitats you can put an animal into, because some people had tricky. There was a certain bloat of habitats for certain submissions and certain creators. I'm not naming.
Might that be blood for a second?
Yes.
Right, it's against the spirit of the check. Here we go. This is my animal. It's Rattrats the rodent. It lives in every habitat in Lemuria, so every stream that shows up, it might get into the piece. That's not in the spirit of this challenge.
Yeah. There is very few animals or plants in the real world that are so widespread that you will find them in the hot desert, in the alpine regions, as well as in the tropical rainforest and on the coast. We had submissions like that, and we didn't say much back in the day, but we realized relatively quickly going through all these submissions that that is not feasible, really. So we tried to restrict it a little bit more to just 4. We could have restricted it even more, but then we realized, okay, there might be certain animals that, for example, migrate, and on their migration, like, go throughout several habitats. But yeah, that's the reason for that. Please, if you create something, think about how it can realistically live in an habitat and how flexible it might be.
An important question just popped up on that note from Screen the Goo. How will that work with submissions that have several different animals that are in different habitats each?
You might want to sort the animals on your submissions then by habitat.
Yep.
Otherwise, it is not going to work. Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, I mean, that is one of the drawbacks of the system. But I mean, you can also just you have up to 60 entries you can post. I think you will be able to sort stuff by habitat.
Yeah.
On that note, question further up: has any one person even gotten close to the 180 species? Yes.
This has happened several times. Yes.
We're talking with them right now.
Yeah.
Though I will say, I think JW is one of the might be the only person to have hit both species and submission limit, and that was last phase.
That is possible. Prestrick Kenji asking about the habitats, all habitats that will appear as murals you can see here on this map. So we have alpine desert, hot desert, cloud forest, tropical rainforest, which also has a leaf litter and a canopy, Wolemia open woodland appears again, the savanna, the ephemeral wetlands, rivers and lakes getting their respected pieces. The deltas have a piece. Coastal other coastal habitats have something. The continental shelf, we will have a look. The reefs, which are now no longer 2 pieces but 1, and the savanna, which is a derivative, like a further evolution of the seagrass meadows. That's all the habitats we will cover in the streams. There are other habitats that would have formed here on Lemuria, but for the sake of simplicity, this map only shows you the location of the habitats in the broadest sense that we will cover.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We had questions like, has the species submission limit actually changed?
Nope. Same as last time.
I'm trying to skip over a question like, will be answered just by the document to begin with. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you will see all the habitats again if the document drops. It's gonna be pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
It's not something that's gonna like require Josh's attention right now specifically. Like, try to ask questions which like are not gonna be obvious once the challenge starts.
To grab something from YouTube chat, how did Cathardhids get here? They actually lived in Asia during the Miocene, I think.
Yeah.
I think they might even
and
go
then-
up to the Pleistocene with one vulture from Flores.
So yeah, they were around in Asia.
I think.
in our timeline,
Yeah.
in the Cenozoic. So
Yeah.
we just dropped them down into Lemuria for funnies.
And conversely, there were several quote-unquote old world clade vultures in the Americas up until the late Pleistocene.
Yeah.
Birds be funny like that.
Indeed.
Are there any ideas for future community spec projects after Lemuria? The idea for what we do after Lemuria is take a nice long sabbatical.
Yep.
And then we will see.
There
But
are
no.
ideas. There are ideas.
There are ideas, but nothing concrete yet.
Nothing.
We'll
concrete.
get there when we get there.
We get there in a minute. No, actually, more like in a year, but or more.
I find it very, very funny, by the way, that, quick aside, 6 of the 7 new taxa
God.
got guessed immediately, almost, and they are struggling with the birds. The last bird has
The
not been
last
guessed
bird.
yet.
The last bird.
They got close a few times, but they haven't gotten it yet.
Also, sorry, I had to pop out for a bit. Yash, have you gone over this weirdo on screen?
Not much, but we will do that in a second. However, I will first get myself something to drink because talking the whole time makes my throat a little bit dry. So back in a minute.
All good.
Hey, Inturiano is here.
Hello.
Hello, birthday boy.
Hello, birthday boy.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I think we might have to sing a song when Yash gets back.
I think we're gonna do that after the Q&A once the actual streaming starts. Proper the drawing,
Yeah.
I should say.
Yeah.
Um,
Can we
Right.
get a hint for the bird? No. It's
it
funny
probably has
watching you guys
feathers.
struggle.
It's a
Everyone
biped.
say happy birthday, Inturiano. Why is the pterosaur named P. Khrushchevi? Well, if you're up to date on your Lemuria lore,
Oh god.
you will remember the dastardly Aurora's Day.
Mm-hmm.
And if you think back to Aurora's Day, and don't type the name in Discord because we banned the mention of it. That was also called Aurora's Day Khrushchevi. So since we didn't canonize that abomination, a little nod to it has been included here.
Tim, do we have any nudie branches?
Oh. Let me check the Miro board. Well, what are nudibranchs?
They are
Sea slugs.
Sea slugs, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez.
I guess, yeah, wait, what would be the deal with a cosmopolitan invert clade that would be here that just no one has ever touched? That someone might.
Good question. We don't know.
Yeah, I assume it's just going to be the same way we handled it last phase. If it's reasonable, we'll include it.
That makes sense.
This might go for a few clades, but we'll have to talk about that.
Yeah.
A lot of Cecil stuff, I'm
Nudibranchs.
assuming. Cecil stuff and bugs.
Right,
This
they
whole
are
stuff.
gastropods.
If someone makes a really pretty fungus gnat,
I don't
Then
see.
then I will shoot you.
We have,
It is
from the
possible.
looks of it, exactly one nudibranch.
oh, there was one canonized and survived.
Yes,
I think there was only one in
Nice.
the first place.
there were two submitted, but only one canonized survived.
Yeah,
We can
yeah.
make that two if we want.
Fair enough.
I think we could I could see like a bunch of nudibranchs popping up, especially within the snareries and stuff like that.
TLDR. Oh, Yash and Troiano arrived.
Yes.
TLDR for the birthday boy.
Oh, true. Yes.
Because Anteriano was not here yet.
Happy birthday! Has Anteriano be already renamed into Lemurian Prophet number 1?
I think I might have to pass the title of Lemuria Al-Gaib. Hold on.
Yeah.
That
Let me,
only would be fitting. Anteriano, you wouldn't believe how many times we saw you type something in chat, and everyone in the council was like, "Fuck! How does he know? How does he know?" I remember you just deducing from the shape of the continent that was visible in the little teaser for this guy. You came to the conclusion, oh, Lemuria is probably part of the Pacific Ring of Fire now. Yes, it is indeed. You absolute goblin. Some other stuff. I think you were the first to propose that this is a Tapijaromorph.
Let me actually just look in our little
I think
channels
we
and
saved a
search for
few of the
Anteriano.
cases. Yes.
Entriano, you were in our ass like Dokes on Dexter.
Yeah. We were like, my God, who's his source? How does he get all this information?
Oh, you're the first person who... no. Screen, actually, was the first to predict Myelonids. Good on you, Screen. Yeah, your map prediction was practically spot on in Troiano. You also were the first to guess the Cloud Forest return.
Yep. True.
There was more cases, surely, but this is the only ones I've found.
Yeah, there were a few. But yeah,
You can make a lovely compilation.
let's maybe have a look here at our biggest newcomer of the Pleistocene, Plumocicatrix. I know its portrayal has confused many people. because it certainly doesn't look like your normal pterosaur. This wool thing started as a joke, we should say.
As most good things do.
Yeah. Like from the very start, there was the idea for Lemuria to maybe have one newcomer in the Pleistocene that comes completely out of left field. That is like a surviving clade that you wouldn't think made it either through the KPG or throughout the Cenozoic. Like at some point there was the idea to have an clade of late surviving Dinoceratans, for example. We opted out of that for several reasons. One of them was that it would be so different at that point from other Dinoceratans that you would probably not recognize it as such. So what is even the point? And we have plenty of other big mammals. And then just as a joke at first, I think I was saying that, oh, what about a pterosaur? And it went from there. It is, as mentioned, a tapejarid or neo-tapejarid. At this point, there is a substantial genetic bottleneck, as you can imagine. These guys are dedicated grazers. They, like tapejarids, we already know it at this point, were probably omnivorous or herbivorous, at least partially. And these guys have taken it to the next step, basically. The torso, you don't quite see it because the wings are in the way, but the torso is quite deep to give room for relatively large guts. These guys are digitigrade, which otherwise we only know of potentially one other pterosaur. They have reduced hands. They are extremely well equipped on the ground because they actually have hoofs, as you can see in this anatomical diagram here on the side. That's the wrist, basically, of these guys. And more importantly, they do not have teeth. Pterosaurs, tapejarids lost their teeth, but what you see instead here on the face are feathers, oral feathers, that they use for stripping and grabbing plant material in big abundance. These feathers like evolved from little bristly feathers that they had on their face already that just like became bigger and stronger over time. First used for maybe displays or other things. They still have the beak, but it like is hugely reduced, and is largely used at this point for like preening or for males in fighting. The orbits are like standing out more. They are raised compared to the rest of the head because that way they can like look over the grasses that they feed on, basically. And these feathers here are not anchored to the bone. That is important. They are sitting in very tough, soft tissue. And the wool thing is a little bit like a conveyor belt. The wool, because they still mold every year or regularly. So they lose the frontalmost chisels, basically. And similar to sharks, new ones are coming up constantly behind them. The wool situation is also movable. You can see it here in this diagram showing the oral muscles, with muscles also sitting on the snoot and also on the palate. They are moving this conveyor belt back and forth while feeding to, similar to a radula in a way, help with the processing of the grasses, which is of course a quite tough food to sustain yourself on. So they trying really lots of new tricks here. Beyond that, the animal is still relatively standard pterosaur. They are still flight capable, although they prefer to be on the ground. You can imagine them similar to great bustards in a way. Usually flying in short bursts, pretty competent on the ground. If needed, they also can go for longer distances, but for the most part, moving around on all fours in the grasslands. This description will also drop later when we go into the submission phase. But yeah, that is our pterosaur that you will be able to use as a template for all the pterosaurs you might want to come up with. I will say right away, I don't think we will have, like in Lemuria at the end, an enormous diversity of these guys, because we only introduce them basically in the Pliocene. But I still would like to have like a dozen or so species maybe roaming around. So don't expect your stuff to get in necessarily. I can already see many
Quality
people.
over quantity.
Yeah. I already see many people having ideas and stuff like that. But only so many will be able to get in.
Just a charming little local radiation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should
thought
show them
using
that sketch
hardwood-
of the fucked up one you made with the squid face.
Oh god, I had people call this thing fucked up. I had way worse ideas. I think I deleted the layer. I did not. I still have it.
Oh Lord.
I will not switch it on though. I do not want to give people ideas. Also because I think that is not feasible in the amount of time given. Yeah. Doomite, is this the largest pterosaur in Lemuria? It would be, as you can see in the description up here, among the largest Lemurian pterosaurs. So this guy, if you want to create one, don't go much beyond what you see here.
I think a meter tall is like fine if you went there, but like don't make a man high.
These guys would
Terror
not
horse.
grow into megafaunal herbivores. Like
They're basically geese.
Yeah, you can think of them as geese. Like one inspiration for these guys was actual geese, like snow geese migrating up into the polar regions where they like feed on grasses and lichens in the summer and then migrating down in North America. That was a little bit where the idea for these guys came from in terms of like ecology. So yeah, I tried to. I thought a lot about what would happen to pterosaurs if they persisted, specifically as darkoids, and they are already quite terrestrial. These guys. So how can you increase that terrestriality without making them flightless? Was the one thing, and then how did they survive? On the one hand, yes, they were probably generalists, and on the other hand, they would adapt to new environments, and one of the new environments is grasslands. So that's where it all began to click. To give a little bit like a peek behind the creative curtain here. That is a pterosaur. But speaking of like largest of them, I think we can also have a look at the whales.
Hold on.
Oh, do we have another question?
We have one more person to congratulate, I think.
Ooh.
Because Sleepy T-Rex are incredibly close
True.
with their full body sketch.
Yeah. Sleepy T-Rex was approaching it.
I think this is the closest anyone got to the actual body shape. And size, actually. It's not that far off.
It's
True,
like thrice
true.
the size, but
It's getting there. Oh yeah, they also no longer have a tail. should
Oh
mention
yeah, they
that.
have a butt.
Yeah, they take the joke as Darkoids very serious.
Welcome back, Yellow Panda's phase 1 at Starkid.
But yeah,
Also, Bear Wrangler asking, could these new type of gyroids diversify into a few unique niches based on features they have, like Heron-like or Frogmorph-like?
I wouldn't stray too much from what you see here. But surprise me. Find a reason for it that also is feasible in the amount of time given, which is just a few million years. Keep in mind. Squinty, is there
Actually,
any
Josh-
ancestor sketches for this thing? I have a bunch of sketches. Many of them very ugly.
Josh, question from me actually. Do you want to go on to another thing for phase 3, or do we want to do a quick Q&A about the phylogenies first?
We could have, before we have a look at the whales and maybe do an at least one submission here on stream live. Let's have a look at phylogenies. Let
me actually relink the thread where they were saved.
Yeah. Let's see what is the first thing I have saved here. That's Lepidosaurus. Boop. Open up. This is
So,
Lepidosauria.
any questions that still persist about the phylogenies?
Yep.
Because we know that people did have some questions. Please send them through.
Indeed.
We will answer it.
We can have a quick look here. For people who are not aware, we have a bunch of these phylogenies put together, largely by Tim, showing the vertebrates that have survived. We have not done this for plants or invertebrates because it is more work than it looks like. For
The fish nearly killed me.
Yes. Very important for people is that everything is blue is phase 2, and if it has a little cross here, that means it's extinct. So if you see it in blue without a cross, it means it lives. So we have still the very flat snakes around. We have still the Snish, which is Nigerophytes, a group of Nigerophytes that have become incredibly aquatically adapted. We have still these snakes around here. As has been already teased in the teaser, we will get another group of snakes actually in the Pleistocene. We also still have Metsoids around, which survived until today, and in the iguana group here, quite a few are also around as well. We have actually a few lizards in Lemuria at this point, lizard groups that are at least partially bipedal, which I'm very interested what people will do with that. Polyglephanodons still around. Only one genus really went extinct. We have the Varanids over here. Here our last mosasaur went extinct in the Oligocene. At the end of the Oligocene, Varanids still kicking, like Varanolus, for example, tiny Varanid. But here, Lysoraptor is another lizard here that we have that would be at least partially bipedal. We have Cordylomorphs, Cordyliforms of various shapes and sizes. Geckos are quite successful as well, with several radiations that are going on. So yeah. Any questions on the Lepidosaurs? On the on the squamates. Although no, we should say Lepidosaurs because we have also Rhynchocephalians up here. 3 genera made it into the Pleistocene. or at least can be used as templates for the Pleistocene species to come.
I don't see any immediate questions. Again, people drop questions in chat if you have something to note you want to know. Just one thing. Someone noticed Anguirus being one of the lizards. Someone lamenting that the last mosasaur was in fact the last mosasaur. I'm sorry.
Well, it's the last mosasaur. It's in the name. It's in.
Okay, Golopuk is asking, what's the status of new... fuck, I lost it. What is new tags that have come to Lemuria outside of the pterosaur? Or will this be shown later? Well, people have already guessed which ones are in there. Well, most of them.
Most of them, yeah. One clade is not revealed yet by...
6
by
have
the
been
guests.
guessed, one not yet. The 6 that have been guessed are... hold on. Myolanids, hydrophines, which are Australian elapids, tetraodontids, which are pufferfish, pithartids, or New World vultures, agurnines, which is a group of Australian skinks, and congrids, or eels.
Yeah.
And we have one group left.
Yeah, one last bird group has not been guessed yet. Pterosaur.
People are getting closer.
Yeah, we're getting there. Pterosaur phylogeny here is pretty straightforward. We only have one in here of relevance, and that has already been discussed. Opening up the next phylogeny here is turtles. Turtle.
Let's see quickly, because we have some questions actually in other talk.
Okay.
Scream, I checked. I don't know how that happened. I think we just assigned it to the most logical ancestor for Ursathera. I don't know how that happened. And as for whether tribe names proposed by some people still apply to descendants for the next phase, maybe, but it's easier for us if you just put the direct ancestor down.
I mean, you need to put down the direct ancestor anyways.
Yes.
Any tribe names are optional. You can do whatever you want with those, to be honest.
Yeah, but we just need
Or the IZZ,
we just need to know where you're coming from. Not just because of like documentation, which is most important, but also we want to be able to like look into your head. Okay, where are you coming from, basically, with this, and is it plausible that what you propose should work? Testudinata, turtles. We have a few here, softshell turtles up here, with a more aquatic and a little more terrestrial group around. Pig-nosed turtles are also still a thing. We have Geoimidae as our large terrestrial clade. Here is the local testudines. Sahonacalids are gone, all of them, but we still have 2 Bosremets kicking around, which otherwise in our timeline are already extinct. So yeah. Any questions on that? Otherwise, I'm opening the next tree. Screen the Goo, yes, Testudinata specifically with that name, we already hinted at Myolanids becoming part of this.
Fines.
Oh, and just to the information of those who were puzzling in event discussions, Yashua's code was a nothing burger.
True, yeah. That was a misdirect. I know at least one person thought it was coordinates, and it was actually funny how fitting that was, because where did it pop up? Mumbai?
Wow.
Yeah, somewhere in Mumbai, yeah.
Yeah, and we were like, oh my god, that was just random numbers I hammered into the keyboard. How can this be so fitting? But no. That was just to misdirect you guys.
And yes, screen Testurinata was chosen so that we can accommodate Myelanids.
Yeah,
I
was
probably
little-
just had.
little hint.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Did we
But
just
but
answer
like
this question?
newcomer clades are not shown in these things. We didn't want to spoil it.
It's not a Strigopid or a Kakatuid, Eternal Zoo. No.
Nope.
Eritologist is asking, will there be another last something like last Ozo and last Stegosaur?
Yes.
Do we want to tell them what it is, or
Nah, I
not
think
yet?
let's keep a few
Nah.
secrets. Let's keep a secret.
Also, has
already been
anyone been
decided.
checking our talk text? Because I've only checked Twitch chat and
Yes.
YouTube
No,
chat for
I'm
questions.
looking into their talk.
Okay.
The next thing I see is Yash. I'm gonna throttle you.
Thank you
by,
so much.
Casual Soap Muncher.
Wow.
Excellent contribution. Antriano, you have seen the phylogenies. We have more than one monetary. But yeah, Pseudosuchia. Let's have a look at the Crocs. We thinned out the ranks a little bit, but we still have Simosuchids kicking around quite strongly. Some of them quite weird still. Antileposuchus is a thing. We have Uruguayasuchids being present with 2 genera that can diversify again. We have also down here, actually, there's more Uruguayasuchids. We have our arboreal clade, of course, that made it through the rainforest collapse. Past that, here is a Pyrosaurs, all gone, but Mahajangasuchids are still around with one member here. And I can tell you already, this will not be the last Mahajangasuchid. I would like to see some people experiment with that. Dirosaurs also have one taxon still kicking around. And we have here proper Crocodilia with several entries as well. Although Aquanax is missing here. Unfortunately, the wetland collapse was a little bit too much for it. That's also like to say, this is something we always try to keep in mind when doing the extinctions, like how will climate and geography change in Lemuria, so that at least most of this extinction makes sense. When like the environment is just vanishing, it is unlikely that an animal specialized for this habitat will make it. We make exceptions here and there, but yeah, that's why certain groups are hugely reduced in numbers simply because their primary habitat is gone, which is another reason why we are sometimes so, let's not just say angry, but frustrated with some people putting in like half of the habitat list for their entries. Makes it really hard to decide if we should kill it or not.
Screen has been asking, can you put into the document whatever the last XYZ is, so people actually
will
know
be in
which
there.
one is?
It will be in there,
Well,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think what this meant, like, it specified that this is the last.
Yeah. We will mention that. Okay, then going on to Paraves, excluding Euornithes, which is like all the birds except for like modern, like some modern day ones. So we have in here mostly the goobers in Antionythines, of which we still have quite a few around. They are not as diverse as the quote-unquote real birds, but we still have quite a few. You can see here the big claws on this guy. That is not a normal bird. Also still a few genera with with teeth and stuff. And for example, here these guys by Dodo are also still kicking with their pseudo Oviraptorosaur-like build. So yeah, I'm looking forward to what people make of that. You can see like there's a huge part of this tree that is all just extinct stuff. Largely a victim of KPG. Going on from that, Neo Avis, part 1, I think. No, that's all of them. Okay. Flip. Let's open up. It's one of our largest
This is
trees.
a big one.
It's a really big one. I think only Fish is bigger.
The deal with the lasts, yeah, practically same as, well, Last Stegosaur is a little strange, but basically it's just it's a clade where we've decided that we're only going to do one, so people can submit, but only one of them will be drawn and canonized.
Yeah, it's a running joke.
Yeah, it's
Last
like
Stegosaur
the
was
whole thing with.
Go ahead, Arno.
Yeah, the whole joke is there is this thing called Dravidosaurus, which was a putative stegosaur from like Maastricht in India for quite some time in like the 80s, 90s, basically, which I think has been found to actually be a plesiosaur nowadays. But they kind of was like, oh right, why did stegosaurs go extinct after Jurassic, basically? Like, why did it fizzle out? And we have been getting more and more Cretaceous forms as of late, with some sort of, hey, look, it's Cretaceous stegosaur. It's the last stegosaur, becoming running gags somewhere, and we kind of picked up on there, hey, this is the movie, this is Maastricht in India, in part. What if we allowed a single stegosaur to survive until the very end? Just one. Like, no matter how many get submitted, we will only allow one.
Yeah.
And that was quite popular. So we were like, okay, right, for phase 2, what if we have mosasaurs survive? Kind of, but like, there's only gonna be one, the last mosasaur. And yeah, we're just continuing that so it's full circle until the end.
Yeah. Until the end of time.
A beautiful and poetic explanation that leaves out all of the brain rot.
There was lots of that. Thank you, Nohawks, also for that beautiful pterosaur in the back rooms.
Oh, beautiful.
Excellent.
We have a couple more questions.
Last for the Pleistocene will be revealed when the challenge goes live.
Yes.
Is it possible for generalist organisms that were from one environment to then become adapted to a very different one if the latter environment is less common due to a climatic change, but is still present?
Case by case basis, maybe?
Yeah.
Like, a lot can happen.
Yeah. Generalist organisms in general have it easier when it comes to like adapting to new environments. It always like depends on like what is the animal doing in the first place, how quickly is it like reproducing, and how much time is it given. Like that's why rodents, for example, are so hard to kill, because they reproduce so quickly, and many of them are generalist enough that they can adapt relatively fast to a new environment.
Also, and please don't explain this, I don't think we're gonna be super vigorous in checking to make sure every animal lines up with the environment of his ancestor.
Yeah, we don't have like huge mathematical models or something running in the background that to check all your submissions for feasibility or something.
Like, make sure you don't have a whale end up in the mountains. We're gonna notice that, but
yeah. Don't put your whales in the mountains, please.
The final clade has been found.
Oh my god. They did
They
it.
needed a little helping. Thank you, Mesosaurus.
Oh, again,
I do think
Mesosaurus.
I want to highlight how funny this was. Mesosaurus mentioned, I think, at least 3 times in chat, hey guys, these are bones. It must be an extinct group, and people just overlooked it every time. Yeah, it's Protopterids.
Yeah.
That is the final new coming clade.
Protopterids has been an idea around from the very, very start of Lemuria. For people unaware, Protopterids is a group of aquatic birds that are vaguely similar to penguins, but also cormorants. And they were basically the northern equivalent, the northern Pacific equivalent of penguins. Now in Lemuria, though, we have it a little bit different. Penguins are going much more frequently up to the equator, in part because of where Lemuria sits. Protopterids here have survived longer, and as a result, we will have the clash of the clades here. Protopterids versus penguins. Who will come out on top? Who don't know? We don't know. But that was something set up from the very start. Very, very interesting birds. Also, as you can see here on the size chart, they also could get quite large.
There's some confusion. Last phase we had Protoplotidae. These
Yes.
are Protopteridae.
Yeah. I also oftentimes confuse them because they're both aquatic birds. Unfortunate
And
naming
both
scheme there.
forms.
Yeah. Taylor pointing out, now we need an orc to make this a 3-way showdown. Oh my god. Lemurian standoff? But yeah, birds. We have so many fucking birds. Up here at the top of the tree, we have rails. Unfortunately, the holy rail doesn't make it. We will need to find a new holy rail, I think. After that, hummingbirds and relatives, which have their very own unique groups emerging in our timeline here. Then tons of penguins, as mentioned, make it. We have there they are. Protoplotids are a thing. Frigate birds also still around. Of course, trogons are a thing. Caryamiforms. I think a few people were like, "Oh, maybe that's a foot of an terror bird." You don't need terror birds introduced. We have already terror birds at home. Some of them don't even look like caryamiforms anymore. And then we have the big and beautiful group of Psittacopasserines, which has diversified massively in the Oligocene, about which I'm very, very happy. We have everything from very passerine-looking things to actual parrots, basically, and a lot in between. We have marine groups. We have big flying predators and stuff. Arboreal, terrestrial, and so on. Yeah, a lot to choose from when you want to design something like that. And as mentioned, we're getting a few more birds. So the roster will be bolstered even further.
Bolster will be rostered. Sorry.
The roster will be rostered. That brings us to the second part of the birds. Because we, of course, have a few more. I should have done it in this. Actually, first with these guys, because these are Euonythines except for Neo-Aves, which is in this one here.
The birds were a little big, so they got split up.
Yeah. Birds were too large, and if we wanted to do dinosaurs on top of that, we would be. It would probably not open in GIMP, at least. Too big. We have Paleognaths here. We have Galliforms, quite a few Galliforms. Some of them quite big. We have anseriforms, so ducks and relatives, plenty of these guys, and paleolodids are also still a thing in this timeline. Let's jump into where were we? There's mammals. Let's have a look at mammals. Where do we start best with this? Not with that. Let's start here. Mammals, which in this case is Eutriconodontia, monotremes, and haramaids. As mentioned, we have more than one monotreme here to work with. Very important, we have the molotreme still in there. So yeah, funny little goobers to work with. Haramaids are still kicking, and that with a substantial diversity. While Eutriconodontia are very, very reduced, and we only have a few still in here, quite specialized guys that are more like holdovers that will most likely not diversify into very large groups again in the Pleistocene. But maybe we have surprises. After that, let's go on to this one. Again, mammals way too large to put it all into one tree. Here we have Gondwanatheres, multituberculates, and Australodelphia. So stuff like modern day. That includes stuff like modern day marsupials. Oops, zoomed in too much. Yeah, Australodelphids are up here. Quite a few still around, from like little gopher-looking things over more fox-like guys, down to the beautiful elves that are
The creatures.
the critters ever. I think we even like post-canonized one or two of these guys. Then down here with Gondwanatheres, there are not that many. But most of them are large herbivores, so they will probably also in the Pleistocene give us a lot of the big herbivores. Going from more Calicosia-looking like animals, these a little bit more horse-like looking guys, like this one by Trilo, and then we have the more rhino-looking members down here. When it comes to multituberculates, oh wait, no, we also have still these guys here. The sneeze bears. I think slender bears, not sneeze bears. The sneeze bears we killed. Slender bears are around and a bizarre offshoot of these guys. But now multituberculates. I think we entered here. Yes, multituberculates with various forms as well. We have arboreal forms that are kind of primate-like in certain aspects. We have these rabbit-like looking things, little jumpy boys, glyptodont-like thingies, absolutely disgusting animals that shoot smelly liquids, as well as the beautiful and bizarre, let's call them pseudo-ungulates, that have formed over the last few million years, that sometimes have very interesting headgear going around, and it will be interesting to see what happens with them. And then at the end we also have again some mole or gopher-like looking forms, which is a very common thing for mammals. Maybe because that is like their most basal form.
We have a few questions.
Yes.
Jacques wants to know, what would the largest possible herbivore be for Lemuria? Do we have an upper size limit?
I will set it
Josh will set it.
with one of my entries.
True primates have never evolved, asked Nohox.
At least not on Lemuria. So we still have primatoforms, or I'm not sure where Omomiads completely clade in the moment. Are they in proper primates? I think they are. But we don't have apes, for example.
According to Screen, they are true primates.
They are okay, yeah. So yeah, we have true primates, but we don't have baboons. We don't have many of the other familiar, more derived groups we have today. So the primate family tree looks very, very different. In part because of the changes we made to the world at large and where we set Lemuria. That influenced their evolution a lot. Similar to another group that we will look here in the moment, the Serenians and whales. They most likely originated in India and Pakistan, roughly in that area, most likely. At least that's where we have the most basal members. But India, Pakistan is in our timeline part of Lemuria. So the environment that created whales would not be the same, entirely at least, than the one we had in our timeline, which creates diverging lineages.
It's funny how Artiodactyls apparently made it to Lemuria just to give rise to cetaceans and then die out in any other form.
At least on Lemuria.
Yeah.
Maybe on mainland Asia and Africa we have some still kicking. I think, for example, we probably still have horses, pretty normal horses in this timeline, because North America and parts of Europe, where we have some of the earliest horses, aren't that much affected. Don't really see the same changes. So like at the base of horses. Would still occur the same way, basically.
Speaking of non-Lemuria timeline changes, Mesosaurus is asking, do multi still exist outside of Lemuria in this timeline?
Next question. I don't know. Lemuria alone already takes up so much bandwidth. We cannot ask like what else really is going on outside. Like the pterosaur is one little glimpse into things that happen outside. It's like a tiny thing that gives you an idea of how wild stuff could be in this alternate timeline outside the continent. But yeah, we have here the whales, of which a bunch we let slip through. Even some of these horrible semi-aquatic ones, as well as Pliocetus. I know a few people are upset with that. Hyenodons will probably still be the largest predators on land. No, we will not bring back macro-predatory noasaurs. I'm sorry, I will say it again. We are not bringing back big theropod dinosaurs that rip prey items to pieces. Probably not even scavengers. Mesopredators are possible. We have bats. Quite a few bats of all sizes and shapes. Then tons of little arboreal guys, even like little gliding guys still around with the Eomyids, Ichiromids. We have agamet's here as well. Up in the trees, we have the already mentioned Omomiads that are around in various forms. After that, the Serenians that we have in they're more normal looking form. And then there is whatever they left behind on lands, the lineages that in our timeline did not make it. The more hippo-like looking things that on Lemuria have grown into very bizarre shapes. Adapsis colorids also still here with a few forms, although as you can see the tree is quite a bit reduced. And when we go further down in the Sclemandids are all gone, this group, as well as Celestids. Yep, and that is all the mammals. Any questions on the mammal tree?
Hello? Hello, Nick. We are currently going over the Lemuria phylogeny for mammals.
Nice. I'll shut up.
Ooh, hello.
Screen is asking, do we have any shrew-like mammals on Lemuria?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a few. Or if they're not shoe-like for you enough, you can easily re-evolve them.
Fossil Ladder asking, fuck. Look, the phylogenies will be posted when the event starts. We're not going to go through all of them again.
The phylogenies are actually already all up. You can already look at them all.
Dumad is asking, any idea what the largest mammal group will be? Are you talking in like body size or in like diversity?
I mean, when it comes to body size, I think the whales takes a cake easily.
Size. Okay, yeah, it's size.
Yeah, no, like if you want terrestrial mammals, it will probably a race between multituberculates and gondwanatheres. Although I think gondwanatheres are certainly having an advantage by being already quite large. Like the largest mammals, the largest multituberculates, I think we let get into this phase is like the size of a camel. And like the gondwanatheres are already running around with rhino-sized animals. So, yeah. Okay, non-avian dinosaurs.
Real quick, one last question.
Oh, yeah.
The Dino Drawer asking question: are submissions listed to one species per participant? Also, do participants need to have already participated in Lemuria previous phases?
You can join at any moment. Doesn't matter. You just need to adhere to the rules, and that's it. You do not have to be part of this project from the start. I know several people joined last phase. I think that Entriano, for example, was not part of phase 1. So yeah, this is,
awesome.
this is very open.
Quickly drop the invite link into YouTube chat if it lets me. I feel like last time I tried it.
Oh yes, there might be these restrictions on.
Okay, no, it let me. There are no pinnipeds. Are there pinnipeds in the Murian timeline?
Nope. Pinnipeds never became a thing. Carnivorans might be a thing, but at least not on Lemuria itself.
Bony Cheese 8234 Discord link is in YouTube chat now.
Yep.
You will find a channel called Event Discussion where you will find all the other people currently, talking about Lemuria.
Yep. Okay.
I see some more questions in Twitch. Do we still have legged whales? Technically, yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Indeed.
They don't walk, but they still have flippers.
That is
Depends what you mean by leg.
Yeah. Kuharma Muka here is a animal in question, and this guy or its lineage is one of the reasons why pinnipeds aren't really a thing, because in this timeline whales already do that, basically. Because some of them just retain this semi-aquatic state.
Then we have Decker with any hopes and dreams for this phase, Yash?
I don't know, honestly. I have many hopes for certain clades. I'm very curious, for example, what people will do with the Snitch. I'm very curious what people will do with the Pterosaur. Also, I'm also a little bit fearful about that. I would love to see a little bit more creativity when it comes to plants. But yeah, no, there's a lot. I'm very curious also what people will do with Myolanets, honestly. I would like to do like one Myolanet here on the streams today or on Sunday, but I honestly don't have an idea yet. Don't worry, I already have a planned idea myself.
Yeah.
We will potentially do one here on stream actually today. But yeah, dinosaurs. Let's have a quick look. As you can see, when we go down here, there's a lot of extinction happening here. And then we come into theropods and specifically noasaurs, and then you see tons of things that still made it. It's certainly less than last time, I think. But you can still work with a lot of these guys. We have animals like the corn boy, super small little guys, up to the sizable animals up here. They are still like several meters long. So yeah, macro herbivores and stuff are still possible with Noasaurids. And yes, of course, there's still the tube. The tube is indeed still around, and I have seen many people already like experimenting with it. Some ideas very cool, others a little cookie crazy.
Should be good to note. The strong enforcement against big predatory noasaurs will continue.
Yep. Don't try it. Not worth it.
Don't waste your valuable submission time on it.
Indeed. It might be funny, but it will not even be considered. Yes, the millions of tube submissions, they will be real. I can already tell. Amphibians. Pretty straightforward. We have tons of frogs. Many beautiful frogs. Some of them, most importantly of them, Rotundus. Rotundus is real. It lives and it thrives, and it will be real. Yep. Several groups of frogs. Down here, the funny boys, Albinerpodontids, that have made it in a quite large diversity. One of these guys, at least one of these guys, we actually post-canonized. I think this guy here, I think this was by Screen the Goo. Maybe. I'm not quite sure at this moment. But yeah, and Sicilians are of course also a thing. I expect these guys probably doing really good in the what's called in the cloud forests. I'm not sure how they do today there, but like the constant moisture and stuff and all that leaf litter and loose soil, probably good.
Yeah,
I would assume. But yeah, that's amphibians. From amphibians onto Fipsh. Specifically, this we had also to cut into two parts again. First, we have Chondrichthyes and Sarcopterygia, so sharks and relatives. And one beautiful lamprey. Yeah.
Yeah.
Different sharks we have. We also still have one relative of Onchopristis on board, actually. Wait, no, that's further down. I think here it is. Fun little guy. We also have tons of normal-looking sharks. We have our own diversification of hammerhead sharks going on, which is a cool thing. Various rays, some of them quite funny-looking. And down here, we still have Mephzonids being a thing with 2 genera. For people wondering, wait, where are the lungfishes? We actually killed them all. There was only 1 left, and they are still kicking around elsewhere in the world, but not in Lemuria anymore. We got rid of them. One reason for that was there's very rarely anything interesting being done with lungfishes. So why even try? It will just be another lungfish. Lungfish always be lungfish. Since the Devonian, no lungfish has ever been done anything surprising. Let's be real.
Killed for not advancing the plot.
Exactly.
I mean, hey, they have crazy skull anatomy.
They have, but once you put soft tissue on top, they all kind of look the same. That is, of course, oversimplified. Yes.
I mean, yeah, but so successful they have to get retconned out of Lemuria.
Yeah, no. As said, they are still kicking elsewhere, just not on Lemuria. The tubes ate them all. With their long bodies and necks can just reach into every burrow.
Yes.
Get out just before would have had a great time with the ephemeral wetlands and died out just before that.
Yeah,
Rest in peace.
Exactly.
You would have loved the Pleistocene.
Okay. Then
My great nemesis.
Actinopterygiae. The funny fish. There's so many of them. Pycnodontiforms have their own section here in the tree. In our timeline, Pycnodontiforms have gone extinct in the Eocene. Here, they make it into the Pleistocene, and that was quite a bit of diversity. I'm very curious how people will work with this stuff. Then we have Amids and Gars that are around with a few forms. Of course, Saurodontines we have killed. Now, finally, they last already longer than expected, but it feels like there's nothing new coming out of that group. So yeah, Osteoglossiforms have quite a few things still around, as well as Cyprinidae and relatives. So like we have carps and stuff, which already last phase gave us some of the largest freshwater fishes. Probably will happen here again. It's carps. What do you expect? Same here with the beautiful catfishes, of which we have several really interesting forms in Lemuria. Going on, tons of different fish of all shapes and sizes. And when I say all sizes, then just look at this. We have here Dynamos giant tuna, and next to it a fish that is only the size of like a human hand, basically. Much diversity, as you can imagine, for fish, because they are fish. I think a big portion of this tree down here is filled up by JW submission. But there's also some other stuff in here. We made sure not to just pick council member submissions. We were very conscious
if
about
anything, several of us have argued to be harsher on council member submissions than on others.
Yeah. We were oftentimes a little bit more critical on council members because they were present and we could directly discuss their thoughts on these things, and while in other cases we were like, that's maybe just like artistic liberty, or they didn't know, and yada yada yada. In these cases, we were oftentimes laser focused on does this really work with a rainforest collapse, and would that behavior really function in a Pleistocene environment? So, yeah. Gambound Prison, what percentage of submission end up making it in? Oh my god.
We don't have any concrete numbers because I've been slacking on the big spreadsheet.
There's a lot.
But let me actually check how many we have so far, because I think it's like the best guesstimate is that we had roughly 3,000 submitted species, and roughly 900 made it in. I think so. 25-30%.
Yeah.
Actually, it's frankly like a decent amount.
Could vary depending on submission count. It's never concrete.
Oh yeah, Gembound Prison, like Lemuria as a project has become super big. We joked about that earlier actually because Sawyer Lee was having a live stream on his own little spec, not quite spec, but like art contest, covering a dragon fossil. Like, and people could hand in like their ideas how the animal could have looked like when it was still living and kicking. And he was going through the intro and was like, oh my god, we got over 120, I think, or 150 submissions. And
120.
I never thought I would get this many, and I will not get through all of these in the stream, but let's start. And I was like, rookie numbers, not getting through all of these in one stream. But yeah, of course he went into a little bit longer description for every one of the entries than me, because I have to rush through these at this point.
You should have all the submissions from last phase, right?
No, because we already had the thread system. I did not save.
You did that for phase 1.
Yeah, because with phase 1 it became over 1,000, and that was a point where just no, no longer feasible with a good old like saving and noting down system. Like every time I had to like also give it an individual like name for the file and stuff like that, because most of the time people just gave it their own naming scheme or random numbers because of Discord. And so yeah, no. It was just way too much work, also because it was over several platforms. It was not just Discord but also Twitter, Tumblr, Facebook, DeviantArt, and Instagram. Too much.
Thank you for the... Okay, never mind. Do we have any more left to go, or did we go through all of them?
I think we got them all. Let me check. I only had to like jump once because I wanted to have all the birds together in a row. But no, I think that's all the phylogenies we have, except for plesiosaurs. But plesiosaurs don't really need to look at because they are all already gone at the end of the Cretaceous. And was the only group that we really covered otherwise.
Public service announcements.
Yes.
Before we start drawing. 1, all of these phylogenies are available in a little thread in event discussions. Will be available again to view from event announcements when we reopen the forum. All further reference materials, the rules, etc., and the opening of the forum will be done on the 18th when Lemuria starts. So don't worry if you miss something, you will get it in time.
Yeah. All of that will be available. There will be also some extra information in there that we haven't covered yet.
Pretentious Crow, to answer your question, we don't know. because we did not touch phylogeny beyond vertebrates. Well, inverts were touched by some people, but not finished. We did not touch plants because we are not suicidal.
Dear jeepers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plant phylogeny in general is usually hell. So not gonna do that. Also for people who might have seen this already, Tim has been putting together this year a document with selected clades that give like a little rundown of surviving members.
Yeah.
To make it a little bit easier for people, especially when they come into the challenge for the first time. It will not be possible to cover all clades in this amount of time, but like at least a bunch of the more prominent ones will be in there. So you can very quickly read up on them, but otherwise in the document in our taxa list, let me take another screenshot here. We will have a big document with all the canonized survivors. And as you can see, you have like here the overall clade and then like who made it. And this is a little spoiler because you can see like here's the fungi that made it. But then you will also be able to click on the names of the critters and you get a link. You will be sent to the entry on Discord. So you can read up on it there in detail and have a look at the image and stuff.
And again, these materials will all be available on June 18th.
Yep.
With the start of Lemuria. Actually, should we clarify about the duration? Because Petit, I think, put in the whole 6-week period.
Yeah, true.
So we will be running Lemuria from the 18th to the 30th of July. However, standard Lemuria submission period will be 4 weeks. And the 4 or 5, what do we say? 4, 5? Anyway, the last 1 or 2 weeks, I don't remember right now.
I think it's
which
2
one of
weeks
those
we
it
gave.
was.
I think another 2 weeks.
I think it was 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So the first 4 weeks are normal submissions, and the last 2 weeks are reserved solely for Indeed Screen Invert Plant Week.
Yep.
The sessiles and the plants get their own little spot in the light.
Yeah.
In the final 2 weeks.
You can still submit sessile animals, plants, etc. beforehand.
Yeah.
But you can't submit vertebrates after a certain point in time.
Yeah. Actually, I would encourage people to already post inverts and plants when the normal time starts because they are so essential for building up an ecosystem. So that might in turn like inspire other people to be like, oh, look at this interesting plant or insect. Now I want to have like a predator specifically for that.
So the deadline for vertebrates will be July 16th.
Yes. Good.
No, Screens Goo already planning for some migratory insects. I see.
Nice.
Okay, with all the phylogenies covered, and I hope most questions, but you can still ask during the drawing process here. But the whole thing becomes now a little bit more casual because we will transition into me actually drawing a few things for Lemuria. We're gonna start with whales. I have 2 whales that are already halfway finished here, laying around, which I want to finish tonight. Say hello to the mirror whales.
Oh, God.
Horrible.
It's in part a riff on opposite birds, like Enantiomycetes, with these guys being opposite whales in a way. But on the other hand, also because their tusks and flukes mirror each other, which creates this very fun image from above when you look at them, and at first you don't know really in what direction they are swimming. Some people might have already noticed that when I posted a little teaser months ago with this year. This is a little piece I made as an introduction for Continental Shelf. You can already see something swimming here.
Let's raise the army.
You know, I now feel a lot less bad about the proportions of my whale.
Hold on a second while the entire
love these
goddamn
guys.
army starts rolling up on the stage. Hello, everyone.
I waited patiently.
Hello.
Okay.
Also, looking back at last phase, the Cecil thing was a week, but we'll have to talk about that. separately, I think.
Okay, first question I have is, what are we going to be doing about the 25th and 26th?
Of what
What do you mean?
Of July?
Well, no stream, obviously. And also not on the 24th.
Lemuria isn't getting drawn the second the submissions stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I was...
Last time, submissions were also in like what, June, July, but Lemuria wasn't drawn until September.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Actually gonna
No,
bring
last phase that went into August, actually.
Yeah, it started
Yes.
August.
Okay, right. Oh, true, yeah, because I was still drawing bugs at DinoCon.
Yeah. We will want to have like a little break at least, a little bit in there. But also, I'm at EAVP and DinoCon. So
Right.
Yeah.
Expect a disrupted stream schedule.
Yeah.
Also, Vidax, get up here, god damn it.
Probably
Can't
walked
move
away from the thing.
Oh, he probably like raised
I'm
his
gonna-
hand like hours ago and forgot he still has it raised.
Fucked off. God damn it.
It is possible.
I'm gonna give a little bit of room. I need to hop out for a bit. I'll see you later.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Alright,
Yeah.
Beautiful reading.
Also, since the topic of like, oh, you know, Lemuria, how long it's gonna last, whatever, has been brought up. Over the course of doing the little spreadsheet, to help myself, I also made a little calendar of sorts, so I can show you, just for comparison, how some of the last challenges lasted. Like, this is the total of nights that Joshua spent on drawing murals for the first ever challenge in this kind of like style, Skull Island. 3 nights. Skull Island was being drawn for 3 nights.
Insanity.
Now, let me fetch how long Lemuria Phase 2 took us to finish drawing.
I'm pretty sure it was over 2 months.
It was exactly 2 months.
It took forever.
Yeah.
Good.
All
heavens.
the beige spots are drawings for Lemuria Phase 2.
That's crazy.
That was a crazy one.
All right.
Also, Yash, if these guys evolve to face both forwards and backwards like this, that would imply that they are doing this so they are not being attacked.
No, they do not swim backward. They just look like that front and back are mirrored, but they only move like with their fluke. They do not use their tusks
that's
for
what I'm saying.
propulsion.
If whenever this gets brought up in reading ecosystems, because that's what I know, it is for like the mirroring stuff. It is for to prevent predation attempts from targeting vital areas.
That could be part of it here, although the most important part of the tusks here is for funneling water into the mouth. It has an actual practical use.
So it's more of a coincidence than a strategy.
It is a side effect.
Also,
I
real
see you
quick.
made names as well. Good.
Screen is asking, do arboreal leaf litter rainforest count as 3 separate habitats, or are they for a submission limit, or are they subsections of those habitats?
They are they counted as like subsections. If it like lives in the rainforest, it might also be part of the leaf litter, like if it's small and stuff. So yeah.
I understand part of the limit is due to Discord limitations with the amount of tags you can give a post.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Yeah, so that may to get an exception or clarification in the submission itself.
Bonnie G's, what channel should I post in for Lemuria out? There's a work in progress and everything in event discussion, and there will be a forum that comes up once submissions are actually open. You will not be able to miss it once it happens.
Yeah.
I
It'll be
also
hard to
recommend if you
miss,
haven't already to get the Spec Matters role, which means you will get tagged for like these kinds of
Yes,
events.
spec matters will be used for Lemuria announcements.
Yep.
Well, I might as well share my work in progress on my well since Josh is doing his.
Mm-hmm. Little bit of context.
Since I was
for...
a council member, I've been holding back on like doing anything unlike other people. But I did get weak and did start doing some sketches last week.
Absolutely cursed.
Yes. Again, I feel a lot less bad about my proportions that I've seen your fucking monstrosities. Like, my fucker looks normal by comparison.
Yeah, I made some re-evolve guilds.
Yeah,
God.
put them in Avatar text.
Evil
Oh
beast.
god.
Oh my
Oh,
god. no way.
yeah, no, nothing. I was able to say Vex was racing its gun, but
The whales, they're here. It's so beautiful.
Yeah.
This might be.
I don't know if I would describe them as beautiful, but yeah, they look cool.
I think I would just leave whales to other people. I don't think I can handle whatever's going on with whales.
I think at
I'm in a
least.
very.
I want to try doing smaller ones.
I mean, there's also like other more normal-looking whales you can work with, but to give a little bit of context here for what's going on here with the face, maybe these guys are filter feeders. They don't have baleen. Instead, they have like very bristly tongues. They work with a little bit like penguins, but more extremes. And they are ram feeders, similar to bowhead whales, but they take it to the next level. Instead of having a very wide head and very weird skull geometry to help with like water intake and outtake, like the Oligocene forms have this like larger mouth corner through which water can escape. In the Pleistocene forms, this mouth corner has like completely separated from the rest of the mouth, like cut off, basically, and it's like this is like this additional orifice, basically, on top of the mouth. Water is through the snout here and the tusks funneled into the long rostrum, filtered for plankton, and then leaves again through this additional mouth corner there. I don't have a name for it yet. The animal also doesn't use echolocation, but instead has electroreceptors that it partially uses to navigate in murky water. And the blowhole is similar to the Oligocene stuff on top of like an air periscope, like a snorkel, but a bony snorkel that is also kind of shaped like a fin, which is why these guys don't need a dorsal fin, because they have it in the osteology already.
So fucked.
Yeah.
I lives.
Yeah.
Just looking at your whale makes like everything I've done with whales just look like so much more justified.
Also, to make it a little bit more clear, I have created here like a skull diagram for people to get a better idea. Similar stuff is going on, like, so you have here the very small, like only like, I think this guy would be 3 or 4 meters long, blushing krill ram that would be like an, it would be like fast as a dolphin, but hunting for krill and similar like plankton and stuff. And on the other hand, we have the Lemurian mirror whale, which is like among the largest whales of the Pleistocene in this timeline. Also, you can also go a little bit larger than that, which is with its 21 meters max, like a huge pelagic plankton eater.
Remind me again, are the back fins, are those like, is that a tail or those legs?
That's a fin. That's a normal fluke.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Hey, Yash.
Yeah.
Yash, you said these things go fast as dolphins, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
How?
What do you mean how?
I mean, like, think extant baleen feeding whales are already like super fast. Like minke whales are quite fast.
Yeah. I've seen like a
It's just that, but
one
torpedo
thing
ship.
that makes usually that's one of the things I wanted to create, like a filter feeding whale that is fast. However, one of the things that slows down modern day filter feeding whales is usually that they have to open their mouths to feed, except for bowhead whales and relatives, because they do the ram feeding stuff, but they are like built in a way that they can't go fast, partially because of their skull morphology. They're very blunt. So I was like, okay, what if we find a way to make them go fast, but also feed on plankton? And that's the result.
I have an evil idea, and I think I should ask for opinions on it before I even try sketching it. I have an idea for like a smaller one, like this guy, but its tusks kind of they're a little pointier, kind of like a I guess something like a narwhal, I guess, but the ends of the tusk point out, but they still obviously can, feed with them. But like that's my evil idea so far. I'm also thinking of maybe trying to do some extremely evil stuff with the snorkel thing and the eyes, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I'm going to make this as evil looking as possible, just like I did my phase 1, or no, not phase 1, phase 2 whales, even though none of those got in.
For my whale stuff, I have the sexual dimorphism of ziphids, but like ramped up to 10. I've drawn out like entire skull diagrams for it. It's quite good.
Good.
In my opinion.
Sorry to interrupt your whaling, but I've noticed, thanks to Twitch chat, that there are evil things being posted related to Lemuria in work in progress. If any of you want to take a look at
Oh my god!
It's from a brand new server member, so
It's such an evil
I
beast.
hate that. Oh my lord! Oh God, help us!
It's beautiful, isn't it?
It's a beautiful abomination.
Wait,
it's
where?
Working
Where
in progress. It's in, yeah,
that's
hang
not
on,
the
let me
right channel, but
I'll
anyway.
direct you to like give it discussion.
It kind of turns around from being like it's so bad that it turns around to being good, but it also turns around to being bad again. I love it. I hate it. It's
the
good.
skill here is crazy.
Yes.
But on the other hand, what?
I like it.
This
but
sort of
so
direction.
what?
Oh my god.
I
feel
know
like
it's the perspective. I know it's the perspective, but it borderline feels like it's giving me the DreamWorks eyebrow.
No,
I see
no.
it. I see it. That's so good.
I feel like it might be a too big of a jump from face to face.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the problem with it. That's the problem.
No, if you gave it like I don't know 100 million years.
Sure.
Maybe.
Oh, the jowls are nice, I suppose. That is the I like the jowls.
It's a good addition.
By the way, if this user King Bingos is listening, please don't take offense. We want people to do good submissions.
No, we love it. It's really good. I mean, I say that, but I still like the, I don't remember who made it. Super Ultra Mega Saurus or whatever it was.
That was Goober.
Goober.
It's always Goober.
I love that thing so much. It's so bad. I love it.
We all do some funny things every once in a while.
It was so good.
Not me. I would never do something funny.
Oh yeah, and back onto whales, like even like the only reason there are not like I guess like dolphin speed or whatever is because like in the moving short bursts is because of the mouth opening. But like if they didn't open their mouth like during it and they didn't have that drag, they would be quite fast. I was researching it a bit, but like how fast do how fast is lunge feeding? I believe there was a paper on it.
Yeah, no, it's interesting with like rock rolls, like how energy intensive feeding can be for them. I have seen like video footage of blue whales like swimming up to krill swarms and like first looking at the swarm before deciding if they want to swallow or not, because like opening their mouth and swallowing it is like so like slows them down so much that like speeding up afterwards is very energy intensive. So like to get back onto cruising speed, so they have to like decide every time, is it worth it to open my mouth? And that problem is just not present here.
Which is crazy. Which is crazy as a concept.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, imagine like opening your mouth and like it extends to like 50% larger than your head size. That's insane.
Okay,
As well as
Yash.
Yes.
I do have a question that I don't know exactly how to phrase it, but I'm going to try my best. I'm guessing you guys don't comb through literally every single family alive.
No.
Or like that. So in that case, is there something that like could be done from there that would make sense to be here, but just hasn't been listed yet?
Usually
and
not.
in what context?
Like for example, when Dynamo brought up like gnat flies. Let's say there's none here yet, but it would make sense that they would be here.
But we do not police insects like that.
Yeah. No. When it comes to like insects, it's pretty open.
Like I think we had the policy last time. Insects, plants. Like if it's reasonable enough, just go with it. We aren't gonna like, oh, you see that family is only present here.
Yeah,
well, it's not just
go with something entirely out of pocket.
Yeah,
but
we appreciate to be informed beforehand, but at least when it comes to insects and many other invertebrates, it's like we can barely can get an overview anyway. So, and it wouldn't be like really it wouldn't be like beneficial to have like all the possible insect clades listed because it just overwhelms people.
You have no idea how much we were already struggling with the document last time around, and how much the council is struggling with like putting all of this together in the first place. And that is without like going through 5 billion different insect clades.
It wasn't just insects specifically. I also have some ideas about fish.
Same issue.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
so-
as long as it fits in the line of reasoning.
Fish is a little bit more restrictive. I mean, we also like introduce a new clade, for example, this time around, into this, but it's still relatively open in that case.
Thyla is saying fish are restricted in chat. I think maybe bring it up in a case-by-case basis to the council when submission time
can work. I'm not 100% sure how we handled it last time. There was something with fish. The initial list of fish for Lemuria was way longer, and then we reduced it, not because of feasibility, but mostly because it became way too overwhelming to work with.
That makes sense.
Again, a lot of people. I don't think a lot of people. I realize how much of a strain this is on the council. You gotta cut us some slack here.
Okay, I think the sketch for my evil beast is just about as good as it's gonna get. This I will say that this perspective is super wonky, so forgive that, but I think there might be something here. Maybe it's the evil, but you know.
What the fuck?
It's a beast.
I don't see why it wouldn't work.
I do hate him though. Don't worry.
It's very evil.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh lord.
Is the what's with the forehead bump? Is that supposed to be like a melon?
No, just bigger.
Silly.
I was thinking like bigger electroreceptors, but I don't really know how those work. I was just vibes basing it mostly. It is just a sketch.
Sure.
It was the idea with that though.
Actually, this is not just a sketch. This is your I don't know. This is the most important thing ever posted.
Finalized submission.
This is your one and only submission, dude. You
one and only.
One and only.
I wonder if it's morally correct to whale these whales, given how fucked they are.
They deserve it. Also, well,
Yeah.
King Costoceratops asked, I think it would be possible to make one of these whales, but with bigger front end tusks and the tail fluke.
I'm not sure how well that would work, like in terms of how much drag at some point would come out of it.
Like you need to have propulsion because these things need to move relatively fast to fit, right?
Yeah. So they don't have the huge vaulted head like a right whale. That means there isn't that much volume fitting inside of this usually. So the ram feeding, they can't take that much water in. That being fast is one of the ways for them to like get around this limitation, and the tusks as well. But they need some speed for the tusks to work. So yeah, it's a balance thing. Also here
the sketch, the front sketch you just did. Just my first thought was these glasses. That's exactly what it looks like.
Yes. I mean, to me, it looks like a big as nose.
That's what I'm saying.
It looks like
like
Nigel
that.
Thornberry.
Yeah. It's
Oh.
so good.
Dashing.
Daniel
Oh,
Draw has an interesting question. Could the visual reference for the submission be interactive, like one of those point-and-click games or web pages? It should be an image on the Discord. Like, it's less like an image file. It could be an image of a 3D model or anything like that, but like, you can't really submit a web page. Is the point?
Yeah.
I'm working on my Lemurian ARG.
Like, if you want to work on that and link it with the submission, that's cool. But like, you still gotta post an image of the submission in the channel. That's the main thing.
Yep.
Oh, smashing!
Since there's a lot of people here, I feel like I should. Well, it looks like he's not here anymore, but it's someone's birthday.
Oh,
Yeah, we should
yeah. Lemuria's birthday.
Yeah. No.
Lemuria's
Who's the lucky
Entertainment
soul
needs
today?
his song.
Entriano's birthday is today.
Ah, is it now?
Yes, yes.
Now all
We
this
actually
little
saw
creature.
that Entriano posted at some point. Aha! It would be funny if Lemuria would drop on my birthday, and well, that fit just so darn well with our planning. It was a little bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy, but yes.
Yeah, I was about to say another moment where Tyriano is just like being a prophet for Lemuria, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I have a big ass folder saved for both whales and bats of just like a bunch of biomechanical studies. I need to go through and start clearing some of them out, I think.
Oh, I mean, if you have some especially good like references for biomechanics stuff regarding especially whales, I think.
I am back.
Feel free to post stuff like that in.
Oh,
he's back.
And stuff.
Oh,
Oh my
yeah,
God,
hold
we're
on,
done.
okay. Here's a paper. I was trying to find this paper because I did have it saved in my files, but it's apparently just gone now. Here's something I was talking about in other talk text with the aerohydrodynamics and like biomechanics surrounding lunch feeding and whales.
Mm.
They looked at fin, blue, and humpback whales. Pretty cool little thing.
I just had a super idea, I just had a super like evil idea. But if I
Another one?
Yeah, no, I did. I'm just gonna go out and say this one. I just had like a evil lightning strike in my brain. What if I did tiny bats that mimicked pterosaurs? Just evil lightning strike in my head.
I mean, they fly pretty differently. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how you make one.
More like just like their face, just how they look. I don't know why they would. I mean,
maybe with like
I remember hearing something a while ago where tapiarids could be like poisonous potentially. So maybe that could be cool to something.
Completely speculative and based on the idea that they would be herbivorous, but yeah.
Well, I mean, these are herbivorous, aren't they?
Also,
yeah, but usually you don't get poisonous by eating grasses.
Also,
unless I make poisonous grasses. No, I'm joking.
The issue with having like pterosaur mimic bats is that like their faces are so well developed and hyper specific because they echolocate out of them.
Yeah.
So like you can't really have like a longer one than like what it is unless it's like a flying fox, and even then you kind of like you can only get so far imitating a pterosaur.
Fair enough.
I think it's a bit too far gone in Lemuria to evolve like bats that just don't echolocate from groups that already echolocate.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Not all the evil ideas can survive to like actual concepts, but oh well.
Oh wait, here's the. Wait a minute. Is this the one? Is this the one I was working on? Yes, it was the one I was working on. Here's my bad. Others return.
I have returned with a hamburger.
Nice.
This is my
Back.
my little bag.
My dad is cooking me some asado and roasted chicken.
Nice.
What's the
I love-
fun and good or neutral ideas? I want to do evil ideas. They're more fun.
Oh, I have
People that
a.
hate it when they look at it.
This bat's kind of a very evil idea. To describe it a little bit, not to get too much away, but to describe it a little bit. Fishing bat, where the skull is like super soft, so like the jaws can open up a little bit.
Ooh.
They can like flex a little bit. They're not hard and rigid.
Oh, or like
Yeah, like that.
in introducing like craniokinesis.
Yeah, introducing a bit of craniokinesis into bats. A lot of bat groups already don't have like super hard skulls. Like they're kind of like softer than a lot of animals. Like I think like northern long-eared bats. Don't quote me on this, but
real quick, where are the phylogenies again?
There's a thread in event discussions.
I think
That's
it's
a thread.
pinned.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, like northern northern long-ear bats, like they're part of it. But like it's some bat species, but like they have to hyper evolve specifically to hunt specific moth species because their skulls are so soft that they can't crunch through harder insect shells.
That's cool.
Which is why they have such long ears. Because
So
the
I've
moths
heard.
started.
Sorry.
So I've heard, yeah, because the moths started. The moths evolved like a method to confuse bat echolocation. I guess like they can not confuse them necessarily like here. They could like they develop like I don't know how many other groups of insects do, but they have like I believe they have like a little. I don't want to call it an ear because it's not an ear. It's just like something to detect sounds. And so like a bat would come up and they would hear it and they would like find a place to hunker down. And then the bats learn to whisper their echolocations, so they're much quieter. Like a normal bat would be. Very
ASMR bat. Now in your
Exactly.
stream in on YouTube.
I gotta I know I got my super like crazy canopy building trees that I really gotta get to work on actually. Or well, I can't really do anything major until, you know, the plants come out because I don't know what tree this is going to be or what kind of plant this would be even. But I know it would have these giant, or like the idea at least is these giant like canopies that effectively could function as separate like forest floors almost, but I just don't know enough about plants to do it like effectively myself, so I gotta like it's probably going to be a big collab if I get down to it. I'm pretty excited for that. If that's gonna be possible, we'll just have to see on that. Yeah. Because I feel like if I did something like that, you know, it'd be a pretty cool not only just like I feel like that would end up being like, because my main idea is like if I do this, it would be like, I guess I'm not even thinking of it as like, you know, just a cameo and a piece. I'm thinking the piece is in this tree kind of thing. Like it's what everything like in the canopy piece would be built around. But I don't know how, you know, likely or anything that would be.
I had my submission be that, but I think it was like by default because like nobody did trees last phase, so the only tree that was available was mine.
Yeah, that's fair. I know I did a bunch of trees in the first phase, and I think most of them got in, and I'm still pretty proud of those. But I didn't do as much as I wanted to last phase.
Also, just for fun, I'm posting my out of context collage of ideas. Again, I did post it already on the discussions. I will not be explaining anything.
Well, corn is self-explanatory.
Yeah, that one is fine.
It's such long legs.
Corn.
So long legged and bat.
Corn.
Corn.
Corn. Ichthyosaurus. They're back.
Oh yes, I have that coming. Why uncle?
Oh my god.
You will see.
Oh my god, I'm looking at the pterosaur sketch Soap did, I think. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm looking at.
Good.
It's tripodal, but I think that's the tail.
Well, that
They
kind of
don't
work
have
because it has it.
Well, yeah, but I just don't know. I don't know.
Oh God, Petite, go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
I think
Go to
it's
sleep.
good morning by now, actually.
Wait, no. I think Petite.
Go to
I think Petite will now be on a trip actually into the desert.
7-hour bus trip. Why don't you sleep on the bus trip, girl?
She's being sent into exile.
I don't
Petite
feel
gets
tired
taken
after
out
1
back
hour
to be
to
seen
sleep.
again.
7 hours. I don't need.
I
I don't
did.
feel that. Girl, you'll
sleep all
feel
day so I
tired
could-
soon enough. Trust me.
True.
Picked up new CDs today.
Wait.
God bless physical media.
True.
Yippee.
Okay, I found a gif of what they're doing to Petite in about 2 hours from now, I guess.
We were just a summer fling.
Also,
Hey, Ambi, draw this if you're listening.
True.
I'm really interested in the Ivana biome.
True.
Mhm.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, I really like the sketch that showed up in the teaser video.
I haven't seen the video yet. I think it was posted after I got on, or after I, or no, yeah, no, it wasn't. I just didn't notice it until after I got onto stream. So I
We're
haven't seen
gonna go to the great seagrass meadows. Chimera, here we come.
Also,
Or a Jack who gets like phase shifted into Lemuria.
Yes.
I expected actually to get kelp forests, but that's because during one stream Joshua was sharing Discord on the side, and I noticed for a second the kelp forest tag because he was looking at the closed submission forum, but I didn't say anything. I'm guessing that became the Sivana thing.
I don't remember if we ever had, but it could be.
I am very confident.
Yeah. I remember when I first saw the Sivana, like the first thing, or well, when Yash described the Sivana, the first thing that flashed into my head was, I think it was Atlantis Phase 2 or 3. No. I don't remember if it was 2 or it was 2 or 3. I don't remember. No, it was 2 or it was 3.
It's one of the two. Keep going.
Yeah. I remember the kelps I did for those phases kind of built most of the kelp reef in the background, and I was really proud of those because they were. I honestly think like the designs of them were still really good. Like one of them was like, you know, supposed to have like faces or whatever almost. It didn't really, but like that's what it looked like. And then one of them was supposed to look like a what's the a hippocampus? Yeah. Yeah, it was they were both based on like, you know, honestly a lot of the things in Atlantis were based on mythology. If I remember correctly.
Obviously, Atlantis.
Yeah, and that was so fun, honestly. I liked yeah.
And Triano, I'm gonna post my out of context one that I did not post in event discussions yet. But here's my out of context Paleo Stream idea.
Kids Next Door mention.
I am intrigued by the Yu-Gi-Oh character. And Dr. Manhattan. This is very nice out of context collage, I must say.
Thank you. Any fish who meets my gaze learn the true meaning of fear, for I am the harbinger of death.
If I placed in the Moreno Lagos lousy shirt, yes. Beautiful. Why is codename Kids Next Door there?
Yeah.
Why not?
It's part of the idea. It's part of the ideas. That one's for a whale. That one's for a whale.
That one's for a whale. Interesting.
Guess we'll have a whale of a time.
This is true.
It is inevitable.
It's 2 a.m. God forbid
That's
a
a good
man
one.
makes a joke.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
God has forbidden it.
The phase hasn't even started yet, and I've almost run out of room in my sketchbook. This is not a good sign, ladies and gents, and others.
Better get a new
Also,
sketchbook.
I do need a new sketchbook. You're right.
While we have people's attention, please breathe. Thank you.
Did we already
Okay, thank
sing
you.
for Triano, by the way? Did I miss that?
We have not yet sung for Antirano.
That's why I brought it up.
We really
Alright,
should,
well.
shouldn't we? Shouldn't we?
Anyone else who wants to join into the singing, raise your hand
I
now.
will.
River silent.
I will.
I see no raised hands in the audience.
Okay.
Frankly, it's already getting crowded, so.
Oh, never mind. We have a raised hand.
No, Sleepy TRX can't come up.
No, he's 16. He's 16. He can't come up.
No,
well,
he's not
in that
getting
case,
up.
no. Then we can't.
No,
Oh, I'm sorry.
cancelled by the woke left. I'm sorry.
Alex is also 16. He can't go.
Well, you're both stuck. Sorry.
Yeah.
Big N can
Grow
come
up.
Screen the goo. Screen the goo. Come on. Come on, screen
Age
the goo.
faster, perhaps.
Yeah.
Age faster.
Oh,
Stage.
fine, I'll come up.
All right.
see.
Well, we are now with.
That anyways, we'll just stop singing, so.
We are now with 14.
Good heavens.
-1 muted, Nick. Yash, if you do the honors.
Okay.
Count us
Everybody
in.
ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Let us start in 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Happy birthday to you.
That was
Yay.
somehow one of the most comprehensible ones we've had in a while.
Yeah, it was
That was actually quite
rings,
I think.
rings
That
are red
was a
tear
singing
to my
moment.
ear.
That was the singing moment.
Lemuria brings us all together.
Yeah. Lemuria brought us together. That's good.
Like the Force it is.
We are
Okay.
Lemuria.
Screen the Goo, can I borrow $5?
No.
Oh.
Don't lend money to strangers, kids.
This has been a PSA.
This has been a PSA, and the PS stands for Paleo Stream, and the A for announcement.
That was probably that was last PlayStation. I unfortunately missed the Yash one because I had to do something, but I glad I got the Ed Chariano one.
Thank you.
The main event. Yash birthday, I sleep. And Chariano birthday, real shit.
Yeah, Petit also said in that Jenny sounded like a normal happy birthday he had a party. I don't know how we did that.
The first
Please, Frank.
successful one? Insane.
We locked in. You got to.
Turns out you're the most locked in at 2 in the morning.
Well, given that it's 2 in the morning.
Some randoms. Bang.
It's over.
Armin, Fang, how are we feeling
Yeah.
for the Winds of Winter Hopium?
Ah,
And Levi, I guess. Sorry.
Did they miss something? Did they miss something? What happened?
He's not chronically online enough, he doesn't know.
Doesn't know.
Yeah, I'm not chronically online enough. I have a life.
Sassy
Called Beat
Fang.
4. Anyway.
God damn.
I keep
The
forgetting
2 hours
he's British.
rating.
Every time Fang hits someone back, I keep forgetting he's grown a spine.
I keep forgetting he's in there.
He's in there.
Knocking on the glass dome of his enclosure. Hello?
Hello?
Anyone in there?
I'm in the head. Help!
So anyway, what happened? What happened now? What did he do that ignited more hopium?
Well, the Folio Society is releasing the very expensive reprint of A Song of Ice and Fire, Book 1, for the 30th anniversary. Right? 30th? Am I saying that correctly? And they mentioned something about, well, you see, there's a part in the hardcover that is locked, and it has a weirwood on it. Keep your eyes to the skies for any ravens that might drop by with news, and everyone was immediately, sounds like Winds of Winter. So, yeah, the timeline's been filled with hopium.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm just expecting nothing, and if it drops, it drops. If it doesn't, I'm not disappointed.
Yeah. It's very interesting how different our timelines is, because my timeline is near exclusively these days hashtag save Stargate.
I have seen Save Stargate exactly 0 times.
Wow.
Seriously, I'm sure Grace would be proud.
Yeah, no, I signed a petition. Amazon cancelled the planned series.
That sucks.
After we fans had like hope for the first time in more than 10 years. Like after MGM like fucked up so royalty that they went bankrupt, so they couldn't do anything more. Then they were acquired by Amazon, and everyone was like, oh, maybe we finally get something. Of course, the first thing they did was something with I think like James Bond, but like Stargate is one of the big IPs they acquired. And now a script was on the way. They were months away from starting filming, and Amazon was like, nah. Apparently,
As
the
they do,
script
I
was too much following the established continuity. It wouldn't like bring too many new audiences in, was a concern. Despite the fact the audience is already huge, and it's pretty easy franchise to get into in itself. Like, it was always pretty lighthearted.
Execute executives.
Yeah.
Kill everyone. Oh, sorry. Anyway. I can't. I probably should not say that on Twitch. I gotta remind myself where I am right now.
Just can't help yourself.
I'm sorry.
Fun
I'm gonna
fact:
grow my
executives
hippos,
go
I'm
well
so
with barbecue sauce.
I believe it.
We tried recently a
I'm
very
a bit
nice
like
new garlic
oregano.
sauce for barbecue that I think would go well with that. Yeah.
Thank you, Petite.
I'm drawing my Hippocymosuchid from the front, and oh my god, it looks like it's good. It looks like it's got a gigantic nose, and I mean it does, but the nose looks even bigger in this sketch I'm doing, and it's really good.
Also, I realized that everything I like pre-sketched for Lemuria is like either a tiny outside of Wales, it's just like tiny stuff.
That's good. We need tiny stuff.
Most of my stuff has been Rabaraffs up to this point, and I'm glad they take up the niche that I was, kind of building them for. So I'm pretty happy I don't have to, redo all my sketches. So
Dumite, you'll like to hear that I've also plans for Rabaraff. So
ooh, I love to
We have a
see
little
what people do with
I
my
think I
stuff.
have
So I'm
some
excited
sketches.
for it.
I think I have some sketches of Rav. Let me post them in Color Talk text.
Where are
I'm
my
excited
little
to see
guys?
these.
That's Cerodromius. That's
Ooh.
not a
Oh, I think
Lemuria thing.
I feel like you might have shown me these guys. I like them. They're
I
good.
can't remember, honestly. Maybe.
These guys are awesome. I love what you're doing with the face stuff. It's really nice. In my recent sketches, I've been kind of trying to, because they're called Rabaraffs because originally they looked like rabbits and kind of giraffes, but recently in my sketches they've been kind of going giraffe Calicathir, so I've been kind of trying to re-put some of that rabbit in, so I've been drawing them with these little bushy tails and long ears, but they kind of droop. So that's what I've been doing recently. Just trying to make them live up to their name a little more, and they're really fun to draw. Honestly, their shapes are really good. I think, or at least what I've been doing with them, and I'm excited to see if other people will do other things with them.
Okay, I think I'm done with the whales from my side. I will still add text and stuff like that to this. As mentioned several times, a submission should include stuff like this up here. At the bare minimum, the name and these bullet points. This flavor text and on here that is more optional. We like to see that stuff, but it should at least have what you can see here in the upper part of the Pterosaur submission. But yeah, that's my 2 cents on whales.
Oh. I have another question actually.
Yeah.
I think I know the answer to this question, but I'm going to ask since you've given names to landmarks and such. Names for submissions still have to include the binomial names, right?
You don't need to give it a scientific name or it needs to have a name. But if you want to give it a common name, a binomial scientific name, or both, is up to you. It's making scientific names up is not for everyone. We realized.
Yeah. Yeah.
We would like it though. It would be nice.
We like it. But also sometimes.
Dear God, one request. if you are even slightly debating, if one hair on your little heads is considering calling a species Lemuriensis, I will personally ensure that at least 2 of your submissions are drawn and quartered.
I thought you were going to bring up. I thought you were going to bring up the.
Tim, you phrased this badly. You can't say you're. They stopped listening to you after said, "I'll make sure your submissions get drawn." They stopped listening after that.
Yeah. I thought you were going to bring up the like acronym names. I thought you were going to bring those up. I was like,
those two. Stop those as well.
Yeah. We should write that into the rules, maybe.
No acronyms. And please, God, if you can't think of anything else, do Lemuriensis. If you can't think of anything else and you want to do Lemuriensis, DM me.
You could also just do like SP.
Yes,
because that's that's just a placeholder for species. You could just do that. It's you really. I guess you really don't have to go into like the specific species. You could just do a genus.
That is also possible. I mean, just go with genus name if you don't find anything for a species name.
I have done
I think it's fun to do the whole name.
binomials that are the same word repeated. The infamous Lemuropteris, the fern ever, for example.
I remember my Atlantis submission Gups. That one is still probably one of the best binomial names I've ever come up with. It was so good.
I quite enjoyed the long-nosed guy I came up with. I'll probably turn that into something.
Oh my god! I just did another sketch of my Hippo Saimasuke, and oh my god, this thing is the best thing I've ever drawn. I need. Hold on, I'm editing the image real quick so I can send it. This thing is so good.
Somebody
looks
has
like a
to do
manatee.
Somebody has to do the groundwork of Lemuria and make a bunch of small stuff.
True.
Not everyone can make.
Oh my god, this new user, the one that made the reptile gorilla thing, might be a literal gem. Look in event discussions, please.
Oh my
god! They call themselves Dwayne the Moria Johnson, by the way. I'm sorry.
That's fossilized.
Oh, what is that?
I made it probably. What?
What kind of bird is that?
I don't know, but
I love it.
That's that one bird from the Crudes.
I expect so much pick from this user. Please keep going.
Yes, absolutely. the Maria Dwayne Maria Johnson.
Oof, I will go to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
See ya,
Yeah. We're going on the it's so cool, but I'm afraid it's like the Lemuria school of I'm gonna justify an ancestor afterwards.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know yet. Unless you just joined.
This is so cool. Please, I hope it's something. I hope it's based on something. Please, it's so cool.
I remember my first couple of things for Atlantis when I was first getting into it. I just kind of made stuff, and then I was like, "All right, gang, what should this be a descendant of?" I remember I did that a lot when I first, joined that. I learned afterward that, like, oh yeah, you can pick the thing you want to make descendants of beforehand, and that helped a lot. But
and usually helps, yeah.
Yeah, like my I remember like phase 2 is when I joined Paleo Stream for Atlantis, and I was making my. Like, I remember a lot with my crabs, I did that, the scallop crabs, and I remember also with the crab apple moth, I think I did that. I did have the Tarrasques though. Those were like I made those, you know, like based on, because I think during that phase I learned that, oh, this is how everyone else is handling these. I should probably do the same thing. They're probably doing it for a reason. Yeah.
Yes, usually there is a reason.
Yeah, usually there's a reason behind what people do for these things.
It might not look like it, but it is true.
Yeah.
By the way, Zeal wants you to do a bird, possibly. Just asking, hey, bird? Question mark. Birds, Joshua? Question mark.
Birds? I actually don't have. I don't think so. At least, let me think. I don't think I have a bird in mind that I want to do on these streams. Maybe later on I'm making one. But next up, I want to do something. We're staying underwater. A plant.
Oh. Or are you gonna do the
Is
the,
this
like,
for the
seagrass,
Savannah?
or-
We might do something for the Savannah. Yes.
Nice. Very interested in this.
Ooh, I wonder if we have any like red algae in the Savannah. Is that gonna be a thing?
That's
I feel
partially
like
up to you guys.
Oh, all right. I might do some red algae in that case. That'd be fun. Give it a little you know, pop of color.
Yep.
Like, you know, in the background, I mean.
Let me actually have a look at the seagrasses we let survive quickly.
Gotta go now. I have guests over.
Oh, yeah.
Now. So
Enjoy your birthday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Happy
birthday, boy. Have fun,
Thanks, guys.
Dario.
Have fun.
Yep.
Somebody's got the giggles. What's that about? Phyla made a submission for Lemuria and other Toxex. I see.
Drawn and quartered.
I'm trying to think. Should I get started on my whale submissions or my bat submissions? Or maybe like a small marsupial.
You know, I should probably start.
Actually, you know what? I think this would be interesting for some people to want to know how we all do this. Let me quickly do screen share of my full screen here. Floop. To show you our mirror board. It's like a canvas sharing mood board kind of software where we compile all of this stuff. And put like all these trees together. It's fucking huge.
Yeah, you might have to zoom in on the images to the right quickly, Josh, just to have them have the little giggle.
It happens. Yeah. Also, occasional memes are put in here.
It's so good.
We had a resolution image of Zoran Mamdani that basically crashed the mirror board at one point.
Yeah.
I'm still not sorry, by the way.
Yeah. And like stuff with red stars, for example, here that is stuff marked for death. Green stars is things we post-canonized. For example, this little elf here is a post-canonization victim. And yeah, you can see like I cannot zoom out more. And these canvases are enormous. So like it just fits all of mammals in this one. And like reptiles, it's the same here. Like birds have their own separate trees that that is like loosely connected here. That's how we keep track of everything on here. It is a lot. Oh, look at that! There's the last mosasaur.
You know what? Hey, Lemuria guys. If you want a naming alternative to Lemuriensis, call it Mamdani.
Based.
Real. Honestly, real.
Paleostream endorses Zoran Mamdani.
But yeah, I've been on here because I wanted to look for our where are the seagrasses? Ah, over here.
Bottom left, I think.
Fucking Zoranus Mamdani.
Yeah. I see it, Tyler. I think I will take this one by Gaps because he has this cool flower morphology already on here. Actually, quickly reading through this.
Oh yeah, make sure to read the submission you're basing things off before you create something.
I'm doing that.
Yeah.
Well, I meant mostly to the other people, not you.
Yes.
We were fun because we had a petite, matriarchal nosos kept turning into patriarchies.
Which was funny, but not the point.
There was
social commentary you guys got there.
There was lots of like complaining and gnashing of teeth in council text at some point.
Gnashing of teeth and gnashing of teeth as well.
Because occasionally there will just be an image on here that is completely unrelated.
Yeah.
Like the memes. There's also some personal stuff on here from some of the council members, I think.
Yeah. Some people have used the mirror board for like file sharing and like organization. Like I used another mirror board to organize all our stuff for DinoCon, for example. Like to keep track of the prints you want to have and stuff.
Right.
For those unaware, though I doubt that's possible at this point, yes, we will be at DinoCon this year.
We are at DinoCon, Shuttlefux.
We will take your money.
In exchange for, well, I mean, if you want to give it to us, feel free. But we will also be free to exchange it for artworks and such.
We offer goods and services that sponsor this podcast.
Maybe we should start doing a Palestream coffee brand or something, you know? Palestream brand iced coffee, Joshua mix.
God,
I was thinking of bringing in like a jar of porter.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, we can bring liquids on the train, so hey.
Exactly. No. But I would bring the porter, and then we just buy a package of milk on site. And
genius.
Incredible. Bear Angle saying, "Can't wait to meet Die Knüppe in person."
God, will you be
Is
there?
this a joke or are you actually coming to DinoCon? Dagoff saying DinoCon is an active PvP zone.
Uh-oh.
That is true. There were many victims last time around.
The first Decker sketch has hit event discussions.
Wait, what? What's hit event discussions?
First Decker sketch.
Oh yeah.
Peak.
I mean, Decker's been doing a bunch of sketches, but that's the first one today. I think
He first
that was
worked
really
on
nice.
the tube nose, I see.
Yeah, I love Decker's tubes. They're so cool looking.
But yes, for the people who come to DinoCon, look out for the stupid quartet with the Palestream shirts.
I wish I could come to an event like that.
Yeah.
I mean, we have Yakovos, Yosh, and me, so there's 3 tall people, and we have Armin, so we might just raise him up as a banner or something. Who knows?
Oh, fuck off. You know what? I did find a tweet earlier, and I've been hesitant to share at a later date. But I know at some point you guys were gonna find it. Did I not actually save it? Huh, never mind then.
Mm-hmm.
Did I like
Ah.
it?
3 freaks of nature, actually. Skagdodo. Not 2.
New Lemuria submission is just a fat fucking rodent.
New Lemuria submission, tall person.
What a fat little chud. What a little creature.
Oh, I love Wishbone. Birds, probably. I'm sure they all have great affection for their Wishbones.
I sure like to keep my Wishbone.
That fat little freak is a rodent, right, Vex?
Yeah,
let me be clear.
Making... let me be.
Let me be queer. Sorry, it's Pride Month, of course. So I gotta.
Let me draw. Yeah, I've been kind of making like stuff based on like the one, like very good thing. Not very good thing, but like the one thing I found that was perfect in submissions last phase. And so I've been kind of just designing stuff around them. A bunch of little rodent guys. Rodent-like.
You gotta call one of them. You gotta call one of them Obtusomes Chuddy.
What?
I got
Zoranus Mandani. Fuck it. We're doing it.
What? You're doing what?
Zoranus Mandani.
Oh, my
Zoranus Mandani. That would be fun. If someone makes a taxon called... You make a taxon called Zoranus Mamdani, I will.
I'm fucking doing it and I'm making it a bug. For some reason.
Why would you make it a bug? We have nautiloids.
Oh, true. Wait, they're real?
Yes.
Nautiloids aren't real, yes.
They're all descendants of everyone's
I thought they were just
favorite-
rocks.
No, they're all descendants of Lemuria's best genus, John.
John.
Thank God my Ammonites for the first phase didn't make it in.
Well, hit us with it.
Oh, let me get some spec and some Evo too.
That is
let me
actually
be queer.
You are
my fellow Lemurians.
My fellow
You're really
Lemurians.
You're really teasing me to do Zoranus Mandani now.
When is next game 5, actually?
Tomorrow.
It's over. It's so over. Reform has won a revolution.
Next at 5.
They're gonna kill. They're gonna kill you if you have a Spurs jersey in New York City.
Anyway, I am going to go to sleep.
Alrighty.
Yep.
It is time for me to leave. Goodbye.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Good night.
You're the weakest link.
Right.
Goodbye.
I am the weakest.
I have 2 I'm like thinking of a second species of my hippo crocs. One of them just has a bigger head.
You could do a funny and have one be like a common hippo, and you could make another one like a pygmy hippo. That'd be really funny.
These goddamn
I could do
inflation
that,
memes
honestly.
everywhere.
Honestly, considering that
That being said, a pygmy hippo Simasukid would kind of just look like every Simasukid ever.
maybe not how I'm doing it.
Ginormous head time? Is it time for a ginormous head?
It's always
I
time
will
for a
be
ginormous
heading
head.
off. Good night, everyone.
Good
night.
See you.
It's always time for a ginormous head.
Bro's gonna have so many big ideas, it's not even funny.
Nah, it's more like he's gonna smell big ideas.
Okay, I think I gotta turn the fat shred I drew into something now. People apparently like it. Like I do that as like kind of a joke, but now I gotta
see the fat shred.
I'm telling you, up to Somies Chuddy. Up to Somies Chuddy. You can take that binomial.
Up to Somies Chuddy. He's so.
Okay, I don't think these are going to be to scale, but I've drawn my ideas for the two like species of this Saimasuke genus together. Honestly, they could probably even stand to not even be in the same genus, but I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do naming wise. But there they are. There are the two ideas. They look very similar, but one of them's just giant nose.
So
oh yeah,
fat.
they're I forgot to mention again that their tails are basically just like flat stools that they sit on under the water.
Dude, Tim. Have you seen the video of the guy like fighting for his life in like the middle of New York City in a Spurs jersey?
I have not seen it, no.
Hold on.
Should not endorse violence against Spurs fans, wrong as they are.
Dude, look at this. This is absurd.
I'm currently trying to haggle in some extra fish, but I'm so far unsuccessful.
Well, they've seized him.
It's like a Left 4 Dead lobby.
I'm gonna have to drop fish.
This dude's fighting for his life.
See, I think that kind of ruins the fun of the game. But, you know. Too late.
Oh no.
Dude.
Oh my god, they're ripping him apart.
When you go to New York, but you Lokerka and you only get slimed out for being a Spurs fan.
Dude,
Oh my god, they're gonna
he's
kill
getting
him.
like chunked.
Dude, they're like ripping him apart like ants.
They should have done that to Trump instead.
It's true.
Dude, I don't know why. I don't know why there was like 30 of them doing it to him. It's terrifying.
It's actually instinctual. It's pure instinct. They see that Spurs logo and they lose themselves completely.
They're gonna burn the city down.
It's like if you show a Cowboys jersey to an Eagles fan, there will not be a jersey
Oh my
after.
god. The end of the video, they like.
I like
oh
your
my
funny
goodness.
words, American.
Also, I love this person on Twitch saying DinoCon in an active PvP zone, Birmingham.
Yep,
It's fucking Birmingham, innit? Fucking Birmingham. We're the
Bodhi
paleo
Cheese, the
fucking
master list
cabal.
is not online yet. On the 18th, when the event starts, all the info will be posted. We just have been way too generous with letting people know what will be in Phase 3 up to this point, I think. But don't worry, the master list will be posted once the event actually starts. Once
Everything
submissions
will
open.
be revealed. The 18th.
In time.
Just
I've
be
been trying
patient.
to-
Just be patient.
Yeah, I've been trying to be patient about the bugs and plants. I've been trying my best not to ask like about specific ones. No, I probably shouldn't try sketching any of them actually.
I'm trying to.
Burning a
haggle
ham is when you
fish.
overcook it.
I'm completely unsuccessful so far, but I really want some fish. I was so
Just
hoping
draw
I could.
Just draw what's in there. There's so many fish already.
Vex, I could. So you know what? Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
Avery, I'm gonna turn you into a fish.
Fun
I
fact:
still
most
haven't
people
drawn
already
any
are fish.
ideas. I haven't drawn any
I
fish
find
ideas
it-
because like Snitch
conflict.
exists.
I mean, like
Fish
you
are
saw
cooler.
there were like 2 entire fish progenies. It's like by far the largest group of vertebrates in Lemuria.
Do you know
Yeah,
how
but-
many groups
Fish.
there aren't in here that should be in here?
Shut up and be
There's-
happy for what you
there's-
get.
There's one singular lizardfish.
Avery,
the hell
I
is a
have
lizard
wonderful news for you.
You can make more lizard.
Don't give a fuck.
Oh.
That sounds much better.
About half of that came through, but yeah, I second the sentiment.
Okay, this just I'm looking at lizardfish. This just kind of looks like a benthic fish. There's so many of them.
We are not able to include
Exactly.
everything
There's so
that
many
should
of
be
them,
here.
and we have a single one in an extinct group.
There's a bunch of even vertebrate groups that should be here we do not include. There are no sea turtles.
I didn't even
We
think about
very
that.
consciously did not.
You can make your own project. You can make your own spec project, and you can have 5 billion fish clades in it. Have fun.
We
tried last phase, and like,
you know what? Screen the goo. Screen the goo. I'm torturing you.
160
What?
something fish.
What the fuck did I do? when we go over the Telios groups, I
haven't said a goddamn word in a minute.
He hasn't
just
done
sitting
anything.
in silence. Sitting in silence, and then it's just like, I've grabbed him by the neck. I'm going to torture you specifically. Like, what the fuck
did I do?
Because I have been given permission over the Telios for your project. I am going to fix things.
Well, shut up.
Wait,
I still have decided to get tortured over it.
What is your project again?
It's future spec stuff.
Oh, nice.
I thought
Yeah, I
it was
mean-
just torturing Screen the Goo.
I mean, like-
Screen the Goo.
Going through every single group of animals and like saying, "Oh, this would be in Lemuria, this would not," would just take so long.
Do you have an and like you're talking about fish? Like, what about all the microbiologists that might come in? Like, wait, you don't have these tribes of bacteria here? Oh my god!
E. coli is not present on Lemuria. What is this?
Plus, I think it just breeds creativity just to have like.
The ass I'm sitting on has probably more
Yeah.
bacteria than Lemuria.
Yeah.
Because
nobody makes any bacteria.
Here's the honest and true
I mean,
answer.
there was like some.
We tried put in every plausible fish clay last time, and it didn't work.
It does not work.
Yeah, I think some of them just got. Like,
This is what we're left with, and a lot of these families are monotypic, which is kind of stupid. So, make do what you have and be creative.
It's also like a lot of animals, like for example, like bats and birds, they fly. They're very cosmopolitan. Trying to figure out which groups are like in Lemuria the majority of the time is just
Also, it's like the endemic fauna.
Alright, also got like 10 to 12 terrestrial murals and like 4 aquatic ones.
And I don't know if it's overstepping for me to say this, but maybe they're just off screen.
That too. That's what I meant with sea turtles, for example. We could have put sea turtles in. We specifically did not, because like all modern groups of sea turtles that are around, that are also around in Lemuria, we did not put in specifically, because when you look at their fossil record, they look basically the same. They are not doing a lot with their anatomy. And that actually is like it like when we did the Eocene event, like Lemuria Advent Calendar, a few people on the council like were pushing for more clades to put in. A few of them actually got in, and in hindsight, I think we shouldn't have done that, because quite a few of these clades at the end turned out to have like little submissions or nothing really creative, because these clades specifically do not do anything creative usually, because they are by nature very conservative.
Yeah.
Was there one
that's,
that was
That's
suggested?
why I'm trying to argue for these ones that do have a lot that can be done with them.
Yes, but we do not have the time, the budget, or the energy to make that real.
We have a budget?
Not everybody knows fish
A
as well as
mental
you.
budget, a time budget.
Yes.
And
Not everybody.
It
Not
has
everybody
been
knows
settled.
about.
It's a done deal. We're not adding any more crates.
I will ask. I'm thinking of one thing like because we don't have invertebrate like phylogeny or whatever. I am thinking of one thing that would like I could probably see in this biome specifically. Do we have any sea urchins or anything like similar? That would probably.
I think we have a
these
few.
things.
We should have a few. Yes.
All right, cool. Because I want to make sea urchins. I remember making a bunch in Atlantis Phase 3, and I don't think any of them actually got in. I had like 5 or 3 or it was like 3 to 5 species of like sea urchin I made in the submission. I put the like kelps in, and I don't remember if any. I don't think any of them actually got in. And I still liked those designs. They were pretty cool. But I just got to be better with them. Ugh.
No, wrong layer.
Need to look at those again. I remember one of them was just like a spike ball, like on all sides. It just kind of rolled around.
Many such cases.
That's true.
It seems to me like we have 2 surviving urchins.
Ooh. All right. Definitely, I can work with that.
I wish the Snuffleupagus got added to Lemuria.
This Muppet Snuffleupagus stuff is bupkis.
Why can't we get Snuffleupagus with Lemuria?
I'll design him from something. I don't know.
Do you guys
Wait,
think,
is that Elmo? The little red traitor?
He's throwing Elmo around. I didn't realize.
Snuffleupagus is a true Nyx patriot.
Do you guys think that there might be late surviving like megalodon clams or some? I don't know. I'm trying to make a joke.
That's already gone in the Triassic, so no.
Triassic? It keeps getting later.
Pretty sure
Or it keeps getting, like,
megalodontids
earlier, I mean.
are like up to the Triassic. Let me check actually.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure they are. Well, I saw
Still
them.
Still never found a species for those.
Jurassic, actually.
Megalodontium
Yeah, that's right.
apparently go even up to the Cretaceous.
Then it's possible. It might be possible.
Yeah,
No,
because
no, it's not.
Megalodon, the genus, is from like amongst us the late Triassic of Austria. It's like at the Dachstein.
Yeah.
They could have moved at that time.
No.
Oh god, I remember how. Okay, I remember why I liked these so much because two of my urchins from Atlantis were based on like metals that I usually associate with fantasy, but cobalt is a real metal. So
That
I
is
had the
true.
mace ball urchin, I had the orichalcum urchin, and I had the cobalt morning star. Wait, is that an urchin or a starfish? I don't know. It doesn't say. Okay.
Considering that a morning star usually is round, I'm pretty sure that would be an urchin.
Yeah, it looks like an urchin. I'd say it's an urchin. God, I'm looking at my Atlantis submissions and just realizing how, like, significantly less information there is on the actual images, probably compared to the like submission text. I don't remember the submission text, so I can't be too sure. Yeah, the hippocampus kelp and the siren seaweed are the two I made for that submission. Those are still really solid designs, I think.
I can't believe Snuffleupagus is the only Lemurian so far. That's crazy.
I think we should turn him into a vacuum.
Turn
I
him
think
into a
you do well
vacuum.
next to the. Yeah, I think
No,
you
don't
do
do
well next to
that.
the one from the Teletubbies.
You can't turn him into a vacuum. That's a living, breathing animal.
How about you Snuffleupagus somewhere else?
Fuck does it mean?
Might have to reuse some of these colors, specifically the Orichalcum Urchin. I really
This is
love,
my new
like,
Seed World
colors.
spec project where everything is Snuffleupagus.
I don't know what it will be, but it will involve you.
I'm wondering if I should try to continue my trend of column like seed like sessile organisms. I didn't do it last phase, but I could re-continue the trend this phase if I really put my mind to it. Probably in the reefs though, considering that I don't think anything I would be able to come up with would like actually be able to grow in the savanna.
Okay, this is the main part of the piece. Let's add a little bit of details here.
Ooh.
Actually, no, I could come up with something for the savanna, but it's not going to be a sessile organism, but it'll still make columns.
Don't smoke in the reefs.
Thinking to have anything for my Savanian idea might work here, and I was gonna put the smaller whale into the savanna.
Mm-hmm.
I love the name. Savanna sounds so awesome.
I don't actually remember who came up with that.
That was me.
Okay.
It's such a good name.
The government is encroaching on our rights and now won't let us smoke in the savanna. This is ridiculous.
I will encroach further on your rights if you don't shut up.
Jeez Christ. What a Vex done.
Vex knows.
Smoking kills, dude.
No matter the type of
It's
smoking.
smoking like crap, okay?
It's more likely than you think.
Couldn't get it with a
Smoking on the coronavirus.
having 14 submissions in a single image. You can't do that anymore.
Nope.
Yeah. I want to try to come up with something where I can like not like put 14 submissions in the same, or put 14 species in the same submission per se, like as the submission. Just like I want to be able to make these really cool almost pieces that I did for my Atlantis submissions, because I still think these are like some of my best submissions for like these just generally.
Rechannel your sauce.
Yeah, that's what I got. That's what I got to do. But
Lock in, do my.
That's true. I do have to lock in. Phase 1 Lemuria limited us to 5, which, you know, I still could work with that, but I don't know. Like I gotta come up with some way to do it effectively, I guess. And specifically to where it's like readable, but it actually also looks good. Because I don't want to just blank out like some things and, you know, have them just be the background if they aren't like in the submission, because I think that looks not great. I tried that with phase 1 with some things and it looked better in some pieces than others, but I don't know. Like, I think they could work with plants maybe, but yeah, I don't know.
There we go.
I must say, I'm still fascinated by Bronzithir's little collage. because it has a bunch of like wacky shit, and then it's in the top left corner. It's me, Petite, and Zoran Mamdani.
Yeah.
What's that about?
She doesn't know. She said it. She doesn't know.
Yeah. Questionable.
I see
I just saw that reply to me.
Spamton.
I just saw the reply to me. 14 tax and a single submission. You couldn't get away with that these days because of woke. I just saw that.
I like
it's true.
There you go. Leaf in cross section. So the idea is that there's like two canals running in parallel here on either side of the leaf. And they only really appear like towards the top of the longest leaves, and they are filled with air. And that's what keeping the canopy afloat. There's no woody tissue that's keeping it up there.
Right. What's the what's with the bottom of it though? I'm curious about how it's like brown on the bottom. Is that just
that is woody tissue? That is like the initial rhizome coming out of the ground.
Right. Okay. That's kind of what I figured.
Yeah, based on its ancestor.
So it's like it's like
wait, hold on. Are those flowers?
Aquatic bladderworts.
Yes. Actually,
Really?
sea grasses are angiosperms.
I mean,
What?
you'd have to imagine they would be, but I just didn't think about it. That's interesting.
They are usually
Honey
very
bee
unassuming, but when you Google seagrass flowers, you will find a bunch.
Now I kind of want to make honeybee shrimp.
Gaps already made that last time.
Oh, come on! There's no original ideas anymore.
I mean, you could expand them, and if they're still
That's
around.
true.
Hi, please stop.
They're like they're like different colors of bees.
Mm-hmm.
I can make blue ones. You're right.
You can make like
Invincible.
This is good news.
There's hold on. I kind of want to sketch this. Does anyone have the actual submission?
I do not.
Can
This
maybe
is
a
good
council
news,
member
you're
that
right.
can see the submissions grab it for me? Question mark. Maybe chance. Perhaps chance.
Dude,
I love.
be patient.
I love drawing them out.
It's not.
Yeah,
it hasn't
I'll be
started
patient. Yeah. All right.
You take away Lemuria for a few months and people start going rabid.
I've been being patient about everything else. I was just. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
You sure?
No. I'll be fine though. I will be. I will
Are you
be.
sure?
I promise.
For sure.
For sure.
Listen, you made a steak.
A steak.
Mark, this is good news. We can finally be bees.
No, shrimps.
Maybe I'll
in this
make-
case, shrimps.
Maybe I'll make tiny pycnodonts.
Ooh, that would be fun.
Pictodons
I know,
most pictodons are already quite small.
I have.
Well,
one
yeah,
based,
but they could be smaller.
They
I
can
have
all-
one based on Tyrantoologist's weird little funky guy.
The question
About
is
salmon.
that if that actually works with Pycnodont ecology.
I mean, should I think?
Pycnodons are durophagous.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's specifically.
What if they eat? What if the pycnodonts eat the honey or the bee shrimp? What if they eat?
Let me be shrimp.
It's
But
not
what if the
shrimp.
shrimp get
It's
harder?
quite shrimple, really.
I don't know. You could maybe have it where, like specific shrimp evolve like, I don't know if stingers, but like some kind of like defense mechanism, and they protect like.
Maybe they get
What, you mean their claws?
Yeah, that could work.
Just put some spikes.
Well, I don't know
Yeah, I was about
how
to-
big like
yeah.
the shrimp, like what the shrimp has that could be like expanded on.
Pecnodonts that slurp the polyps out of coral. Ha.
Hmm.
The slurper.
That would not work at all, but it was very funny to say.
We should actually have someone make a Lemura chocolate that is adapted to swimming underwater, like a puffin, but then make it a hummingbird.
Ooh.
Oh, I have the perfect. There's a perfect Picnodont for
I know, I
for
can't-
like the thing I'm thinking of. Like, there's a perfect surviving one. I mean, it's so perfect.
Which one?
I couldn't pronounce the name. It's the one with the really long face.
Uh,
Or
Could
well,
you
not,
make-
no, wait.
Could you
There's
make
two ones.
a seagrass with hard fruits
Ooh, that sounds
mimic
cool.
that mimic clams and then get eaten and dispersed by picnodons?
Also, I didn't know.
That sounds really cool. I might have
I
to.
could see
yeah,
that.
I might have to.
But also,
Feel free to steal the idea.
But also, I don't know if you could flap your wings. Like a bird could flap its wings enough underwater to move like a hummingbird.
They say a bee
think that
can't
would-
I
fly
mean,
or
more so in
whatever.
ecology, as in like going to the flowers and stuff.
Oh yeah, that makes much sense. It would be very funny to see a bird try that though. Creating
I mean, honestly,
underwater.
the flowers are quite close to the surface, so you could make something with a very long beak instead.
Oh. Like a jacana with a very long beak that walks
If
with
I-
the sea venom.
If I did this idea for the seagrass, I'd almost want to make it a different color, but I don't know. I don't know how likely that would be. My first instinct is to just think, like a darker green or something maybe, but I don't know how I don't know exactly how plant colors work, so I don't know what would influence the color of it. Like I mean I know they're chlorophyll, obviously, but I just don't know what influences plants to be other colors sometimes.
Well, there's different types of chlorophyll, and I think that has something to do with it.
Mm. I'll just draw it for now and think about
Okay. I don't know yet what name
I
to
get
give this one. If anyone has an idea, shoot.
What was it doing with the leaves again, Yash?
You have like on each side like an air-filled canal that keeps them afloat.
If you want a common name, canopy grass sounds cool to me, but
Yeah.
Maybe bubble.
Maybe you
grass?
could do something with catamaran because it has like two.
yeah,
True.
I don't know binomial
So this
names
is
though, so
also this is in like an entirely different direction to everyone else, but the flowers remind me of like sea angels, kind of. Like they have that
kinda see
shape.
that. Maybe you'd have like a sea slug.
There you go, for size purposes. Sven saying future sapient species will harvest these to turn them into Hot Wheels tracks. Indeed. Oh boy. My internet is apparently choppy right now.
But here we are.
Ah, finally, it reconnected.
Oh,
well, that explains things.
Yeah, no, I was wondering for a while. It's weirdly quiet for so many people in chat, and I look on Discord. I wasn't disconnected, but like it was like on the lowest possible thingy with connection.
I didn't hear anyone either, so.
Yeah. Might have been
Discord's
a Discord
being
thing.
weird.
Yeah. Because like
Did you
on
catch the
Twitch and
invisible
stuff,
thing?
everything works. So yeah.
Weird. Josh, did you catch the invincible thing?
I did not. I only saw in with Dodo the conversation on YouTube.
I was referring to that, like, I didn't think I'd be hearing invincible memes on one of these streams, but here we are, like, my friend.
Yeah.
My friend Josh
Ye
is
of
an
little
entire
faith.
fucking bee based on the "this is good news" meme.
The good news meme. We can finally be
Mark.
something. Be Mark. This is insane. You'll live for hundreds of years.
Live for 20.
A Viltrumite. A Viltrumite? Yes.
I don't give a shit about Viltrum.
I give a shit about bees.
Okay, right. Let me find the bee, by which fucking hell. Let me find the bee, by which I mean pulling up the convenient spreadsheet I made. Fuck. Can find it.
Find the bees so we can be bees. Protein too.
Oh, yeah, also, Oxalis, about your bat thing. Hammer-nosed bats, they specifically have that chamber, and like it is not. I wouldn't say it is used in like echolocation because I believe they're nasal echolocators, but like it's mainly used to make mating calls and such. So probably if you were to have the huge resonating chamber from this, it'd probably be sexual dimorphism. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Was it already mentioned that Wieswain what Wieswain wrote on Twitch?
I brought it up earlier, but again, that was during the blackout, I suppose. Future sapient species will harvest these to turn them into Hot Wheels tracks. Beautiful.
Yeah. Yep. Beautiful. That will certainly happen. Okay. With that, we have already a few critters in, and now also a plant. Well, let's do one more.
Josh, I should remind you that earlier today you said, "Oh, we'll get the max size based on an animal I will create." Maybe it's time to reveal the max size of terrestrial animals.
Should we do a certain Noahsaur? You mean?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Time to flip the canvas.
Loath as I am to give them any more information ahead of time.
I think for this I have to grab one of my old sketchbooks here.
Quick, while he's gone. Do it.
Very interesting.
What do you mean gone?
I'm
I
very
just have
interested
to
about
reach with my hand for it.
He's
No,
not
this
here.
room is like 2 meters across. It's not that big.
He's behind me, isn't he?
Always has been. No,
Can't serve
specifically,
him
all my
because he's more
sketchbooks
powerful
are
than me.
above my desk. I have to
I've
take a
officially run out of pistachios.
It seems that we've given
No.
Raven a new mission. Going to contemplate how to add Raven critters to this challenge. See you all later. Oh dear.
God.
Oh boy.
Oh, also,
I do think I am going to
Octolist.
head out.
Alright.
Good
I
night,
have work
Ted.
in
Bye,
6
Tom.
hours. I need to fit sleep in there
Oh.
somewhere.
Oh. Yeah, go to bed then.
Yeah. Good night.
Go to sleep.
Good night,
And
Ted.
then go to sleep.
Night, Tim.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Baba Booey.
Oh, also, Octolist with the bat. I think the nose is the nostril openings are a little small. If you're gonna have the resonance chamber. Did I do something similar to a hammer nose bat? Well, let me scroll up because I think I posted the one that I did that had something similar.
I think you posted the long nose, but
Yeah, here it is. Hold on, let me copy it and then this one. You can kind of go crazy with the Rhinarium if you want. That's a very, very flexible with the Rhinarium structure.
Oh, I think I might finally have a Snish that can mimic Pycnodonts, because I've been thinking about that since I initially sketched Snish, right after the second phase ended.
is someone still gonna make that? God, I saw that goldfish looking one. I forget what.
Yeah, that was probably mine.
It was yours.
My
Oh, that
Chud
was
son.
epic.
That's still peak Snish form as far as I'm concerned.
Thinking about the Snish that has an asymmetrical head and very loose fangs that can kind of get like aquatic shellfish out of their shells, like the same way that not the exact same way, but like a similar way that snail-eating snakes do on land.
Mm. I think I saw y'all talking about that when I brought up snail eating Snish the other day in event discussions.
Okay.
Oh my god, this guy's awesome.
This guy is freaky.
I'm quickly going to the toilet, and then we're gonna start with. Ignore the portrait up there. That was an early idea for the pterosaur. It's not perfect.
While he's gone, quick while he's gone.
Everybody take screenshots.
Back in a sec.
We will plagiarize this. Everyone
This is
needs
my
to do something
original-
exactly like the submission.
This is my
Everybody
original
right now,
Marius
draw
mission.
this.
Now, if you're really smart, you're gonna make a whale that looks like that.
That's true.
We're gonna have a impromptu flocking. Everybody draw this.
I'm drawing a tube right now.
You have the 5 minutes. Yasha's in the bathroom.
Yeah.
This is my idea for the seagrass Pycnodonts urchins. I'll do the urchins better later, and then a Snish mimicking Pycnodont, or a Pycnodont mimicking Snish. I mean,
Ooh, I like these.
I really
I was
do have
thinking-
an Oppenheimer-like attitude towards the tubes.
Do you like mine though? The one I drew like a while ago.
I think that one was
Feather
fun.
tail. Okay. I also
haven't
have
done many
to.
tubes.
God, I gotta limit myself to how many habitats I can put these in.
I haven't done too many tubes. I think the main one the main ones I've been thinking about have been aquatic tubes.
I have been avoiding drawing tubes like the plague. I won't give in. Not gonna draw tears. Not gonna draw Noasaur.
Vex hates fun.
I don't hate fun. I like
You
the
do
tube.
hate
I
fun.
like the tube. It's just people are making Albertosaurus like tubes.
Because it's funny.
It's gone too far.
Let the people have their fun. They know they won't get in. It's fine.
Is that fucking? Oh, I thought that was Frieza for a second above there.
I think most people in the movie have this moment where they just see people use this original entry. They go like, well, fuck. Welcome to the mischaracterization club.
Yeah. That's why I'm specifically making mine like super short. It's like the size of a cat, like max. So
I should probably revive a Noasaur idea I had for the first phase, where they're just basically garden eels but on land.
Just go for it. I also see Josh back.
Yeah. Welcome back, Josh.
No, he's gonna break it up. Somebody quickly.
He's covering it up.
You know these are going up on YouTube. You can rewatch them.
This is true.
Oh, it's true. I'm actually blocking.
Nothing you can do is gonna stop them, Josh.
Also, just a genuine question: is an upland Moa-like creature completely realistic for the what was it called? The Alpine Desert? In your guys' opinion?
Like a bird.
Honestly, best ask Tim. He's the Moa guy.
Okay. Well, Tim's not here.
Yeah.
Well, you should have asked earlier then.
Should have thought of that sooner.
Tim, can I make a fucked up Noasaur Moa thing?
You missed the QTE screen. Now you gotta wait.
Yeah. It's fine. I'll just do it, and then if anyone likes it.
Worst case scenario, just sketch it and then get his opinion later.
Oh yeah, I already have like the sketch of it.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I'm sure it's fine. It was originally for like the club thing that I thought was gonna be in here, but
This little thing, little guy.
Fuck.
I gotta balance a Lancer campaign and Lemuria. I could do this. I gotta.
Sorry, I had to like cough up my like something.
Cool. Oh, I should also probably, once the clade list is out, I should probably work on some Meso Predators.
Yeah, I gotta do smaller to midline guys more too. I haven't really been focusing on them. It's either been really big or really small.
They're an important part of the ecosystem that is absolutely necessary. People will draw them.
Yeah.
They want
Armin had a cute little hyenodont that got canonized. That would make pretty good Mesopredator fodder, I think.
I did?
Is that the? Or no, it was Fang. It was Fang.
Fang did.
Yeah.
The only hyenodont I did was the collab with Levi.
Yeah.
I did?
Don't worry. I forget how many creatures I made too last phase.
Oh, he's back. He's back with the lemur lizard. Oh,
Wait, who?
the King Brodus Bingus guy, Brodicus Bingus,
Oh,
the person who
God.
made the crocodile gorilla.
Oh God!
What are you cooking
There's
up
another
now?
one.
Oh,
Honestly, they could just be like a weird Uruguay Sukin. Like obviously we need to be changed a lot, but
I think
But
this
yeah,
is very. I think I think if you changed it to where it would be like plausible.
again.
Also, Big N, your mic.
I despise Discord.
I don't think that's a Discord thing. At least it's in this case.
Yeah.
ah, there it is.
Oh.
So I found Fang's Done for you guys. As you can tell, quite a bit smaller than the one I did with Levi.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Ghost of the Hill, that's awesome.
The Rocky Hill Ghost is such a fire name. I'm not gonna...
True, it sounds like
Pyramidian Proclux Cruiser.
I imagine someone's just gonna turn this into a big giant snow leopard, though.
Yeah, it's unavoidable.
No,
at
I
this
got
point.
an idea. I got an idea for it. I'm not gonna say it because I would like it to be a surprise, but I got an idea for the Rocky Hill Ghost. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, that's what those were.
Yeah.
I kind of figured those were the biggest Noasaur, to be honest, when I first saw them. I was like, oh yeah, that's the biggest guy.
How tall
That's kind of why
The biggest bird.
I'm the
I was drawing something similar with a Rabaraf sketch I did like really early on in stream. Let me see if I can find it. I did like a new sketch with some Rabarafs. Also some old ones that I don't think I ever actually screenshot and sent. Hold on, I'm scrolling up for it. No, that's not it. No. Hold on, I'm close to it. Sorry, I'm kind of just making noise at this point.
You're fine.
Here, I just replied to it in other talk text. I tried to draw a Rabaraf kind of tussling with a similar Noasaur, not the same one,
that's
obviously,
cool.
but yeah,
It's
because I
kinda
feel
got-
like they could, yeah.
I like the big nose you gave it.
I like drawing big noses. They're fun.
Trying to compare the size of the which one is it? The Armin's Hyaenodon with like fossil
Thanks.
one. I was gonna say no. I'm talking about Armin's one. I was gonna say
Oh,
like
okay,
my
sorry.
first thought when I saw it was initially like Simba Koopa, but Simba Koopa's too big. So maybe something like so maybe like Hyaenoloros, a species of Hyaenoloros.
I think it was actually downsized a little bit as well.
Ooh.
Alright, let me also get the actual stream drawing.
No, actually, I can post in chat here the phase 2 size chart.
True. Oh, by the way, Josh. Question for you by Bear Angle. Is the species of Noasaur gonna have a throat or nasal sac like the ancestor?
Not an pronounced one as the ancestor, but it will be there.
Have you thought of a name for this thing?
Nope.
Okay.
You know, I think
This is unlabeled,
think I'd
but
like
most stuff should be recognizable. It's way too much stuff to label. I should have started from the beginning. But I was
Where's
like
it?
50 animals, and then I was like, I'm not going back and labeling all of this.
stream materials. Oh yeah, love big size chart. So
Since
good.
the last time I did this quite a bit, since I posted a work in progress of this, a lot has been added.
Okay, so that's it in the foreground, right, Armin?
In the
Not
back, actually,
foreground,
under
but,
the
like-
tree.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Okay, cool.
The one in the foreground, I'm guessing you mean the kind of sandy yellowish one, is one of those.
Oh, yeah.
By NAF. I forgot what they're called. The horned fuckers.
Oh, the
okay.
Corona something.
Yes. Which I also have like I think it's like the same genus, different species in the rainforest.
Mm-hmm.
God, I look at this
Yeah,
size chart and I always just notice the Rabbaraffs are a lot smaller than I realized, like compared to everything else. I mean,
Looking at it, I'd say it's like Hemipsalodon. Am I saying that right? Yeah, Hemipsalodon size, which is pretty sizable.
Also, I didn't
I
realize.
think so. I don't want to make a very large hyenodon. I feel like that's a little boring.
Dumite.
Indeed. Yeah.
You talk about the Rabbaraff being small. It's like literally the third or fourth tallest animal on land.
I know. It's just like it's. I don't know. Compared to everything else, I'm just saying, and like they'll probably be a little bigger in this phase. Most likely, they'll be like my ideas at least will be bigger.
Well,
I don't know if you know.
I'll have to wait
gonna
and
get it.
see how big Josh's guy turns out, because that's gonna be the
That's
cap.
true. Yeah, that's what I figured. So I'm kind of, holding out for that. But yeah.
Also, I didn't-
Though I do think I might. I do think it would be cool to fit one in with these guys, because I feel like having one tussle with these guys would be pretty cool.
Oh, Josh, that's actually a fairly small limit.
No, that was just a joke.
Yeah.
Okay. I was
about to say. That's so much smaller. It's so much smaller than the old one.
I mean, I'd assume it would be smaller, at least more gracile, but...
Well, I mean, smaller weight-wise, but it looks a lot taller.
Fair.
Also, can I ask a question about the size chart? What is that thing next to the I forget what it's called, the arm in your Liptodon like multi, like the one under or above my turtle.
Hang on, wait. Bloody hell.
To the end of the size chart, it's like
So it's the end of the size chart? Yes.
yeah.
What
the
color?
Pink turtle. It's like muted.
The grayish pink thing?
Yeah.
I have no idea what that is.
That is pretty sure that's a terrestrial sea cow by a sub-Brazilian paleontologist.
Oh, is it
that could be.
I think the fact that we get terrestrial sea cows is just so cool.
I
That's
do
so
have
awesome.
plans with the small fucker from the Volumen Open Woodlands.
Yeah, I'm very curious what people do with it.
Oh my god, I just saw the other that size. Imagine if it was that big.
God, it's kaiju.
It's a good idea.
Oh my god.
It's as big as fossil frontier Segnosaurus.
Evil ass bird.
It's true.
A fucking bird that I hate.
I want to do more like mid-sized mammal predators, but my problem with mammals is that more often than not, the predators have these paws, and I hate drawing paws. They're so annoying.
Not really. I'd say the only like mammals with like extensive paws would probably like. I don't think most hyenodonts have necessarily paws like a canid would per se. Like canid paws are very they're very short.
Dumart, there is a very simple solution to that.
I could just give them hooves, you're right.
No, get good.
That's true. I could also do that, but
learning by doing.
It's not that I don't do it. It's just that it never looks good.
Yeah, but the more often you do it, the more you will understand it.
I'm sure.
Yeah, you're right.
If you're drawing fake animals, there's like a certain point where it's just gonna look weird, and you're gonna have to accept that it's gonna look a little weird because it's not based on like anything that's extant.
You can also just take extensive reference from living species that might have similar conditions, and yeah.
I think a big thing of it though is like my art style is just like you'd think it'd be really good for paws and similar like feet on mammalian predators, but it's not. That's why I draw rabbaraffs with these almost like dinosaur-like feet, because I just don't like. I don't know. That's just how it ends up happening.
But also, like with the hooked thing, you talk about like giving them hooves. Even like if you did give them hooves, you would still have to draw out like the individual like toes and such, because it's not like a cervid or bovine hoof where it takes up like the entire toe. It's like it'd probably be more like a Mesohycid, or it's like only.
I don't even have the problem with that per se. It's mostly like the it's mostly like going up in the arm. There's these like weird like bumps and curves, and I just can't ever get it like down right because I just don't know what I'm doing.
Well, that's why you practice drawing them.
Yeah.
You practice.
Yeah. Or I could just make them round and, fill out those curves and bumps so I don't have to do them.
You could make the first legless mammal in Lemuria.
Legless mammal. You're right, though.
Not unless you count whales.
Well, yeah.
They have legs. The flippers would count.
No.
They have legs
means
for now.
Limbless.
Objectively speaking, the fluke is unrelated to the legs, and the legs are lost.
Well, yeah, I meant
their legs. Whales might not be limbless yet, but they will.
They're not. They're never going to be limbless. They're never going to be limbless. Flippers are useful.
What if I made? No, that's stupid. That's not how that works. I was thinking
that is indeed not how that works.
I know for a fact that's what I had in my head isn't how that works, but it would have been funny anyway.
Josh, Zeal has already made fan art of the guy.
Oh my god.
So quick.
Wait, what? Where?
I forwarded it into our talk text.
Oh my gosh, that looks awesome. I never saw. I didn't see that. That looks awesome. What plant is that?
I'm pretty sure that's one that.
Oh, you might hold back on that a little bit because you don't see the front yet. what you're looking at here is not like a wing.
Is
Oh,
Yash
also, like-
doing my phase 1 idea?
Also, like a thing with whales, not they kind of need flippers because mammal spines are, especially cetaceans, are not like incredibly super flexible enough to like move like an eel or what have you, or like a lamprey. So you can't
What if
really.
they had long eye stalks to stabilize themselves?
Don't know.
But that would increase drag and make them probably die out.
What if what if instead of
whales that have
swimming straight, they spun around and they spun around and they
Maybe
swam
so.
like a torpedo?
Maybe so.
They simply used farts to maneuver themselves.
That's true. That could work.
But even in whales that have like odd eye placement, like beaked whales, they're not like super extruded out from the head. There's a very clear slope between where the eyes are and the rest of the head. I think the most extreme. Trying to think of like the most extreme one, because I do know there are beaked whale species that have like very like extruded eyes.
Right.
I'm trying to think which one it is. I think this one's a Perrin's beaked whale. Cuvier's has a bit of like an extruded eye. Find a good picture of it. Hold on. Trying to find a good picture of a beaked whale. Haha.
I found a lot of really good ones on Instagram recently. I follow a few accounts that have post relatively regularly beaked whale images. It's really cool.
Interesting. This kind of shows it. I post this in other contexts. Like you can kind of see the curve between the tip of the snout or beak going over and then the eyes.
Right.
Okay, we are.
Very shapely, very shapely. I really hope I can actually turn the concept I had for something that was like beaked whales into something, because it is so. I heart sexual dimorphism in whales and the stuff it does to their skulls.
True.
It's only like a couple whales that have like super heavy sexual dimorphism, though, right?
No, it's kind of beaked whales. Which is beaked whales are kind of, that's why their skulls are so weird. It's mainly due to the push of sexual dimorphism in sexual competition. So like the largest group of toothed whales is just weird because women like that apparently. Trying to think of something else.
For people wondering,
I
yes,
have
these
to
guys are
say-
plantigrade.
Yeah, I have to say I love these guys.
And also tripodal.
Oh.
I love this thing so much. It's such a good design.
Sperm whales are also pretty sexually dimorphic.
True. Fossilized. It's not actually that big. It's a joke. Come on.
Or is it?
But yeah,
Jokes aren't allowed.
There's no way you could convince me that's not a joke.
The pelvis of these guys is like very wide, similar to Therizinosaurus. And like the ischium here goes down and has an enormous boot.
Yeah, it reminds me of my my idea to have these like
they sit on.
enantiornithines from phase 1 turn into Therizinosaurus. But you know, dinosaurs ended up surviving, so that didn't happen. But you know, they live on in this guy.
I mean, we have the Spirons now too.
Yeah.
This kind of reminds me of a design I bookmarked on Twitter because I thought it was like I could use it somewhat as inspiration for Lemuria. Let me see if I can find it. It was like a pachycephalosaur type thing.
But also screen. I posted it in other talk text. But these are some examples of sexual dimorphism and cetaceans.
Yeah, just give me
That's
Yeah.
Where is this?
I love this stuff. Oh my gosh. Spectacled porpoise. I've never seen that.
Oh yeah. That's
my
not
goodness.
that's not the worst. That's like not the worst porpoise in terms of sexual dimorphism. Hold on, let me see if I can find a good one for Dow's porpoise. Here it is. Oh, this ugly ass chud creature. Here's
Oh
Dow's
my
porpoise.
goodness.
I hate these guys so
Crazy.
They're wonderful.
So
I love
crazy.
Dow's porpoise.
Roided out bastards, look at them.
I found it. Let me see these. Oh my gosh. Paul's porpoise. What are we doing? Oh yeah, narwhals. What are some?
I kind of want to make a Mahajungasuke that kind of looks like an orc, I guess. Like a pig face. I think that'd be fun.
Anyways, here was the dinosaur concept art that I saw on Twitter that just kind of made me think of Yasha's.
Ooh, that's cool.
I fucking love the. Oh.
Oh, interesting.
Huh.
Pachycephalosaur.
Probably salmon.
Yeah, I don't know if it was for anything. I just think it was just something. Oh, it might be actually. Is this?
No. Fossilized. Those porpoises, they don't have a second dorsal fin. It's just that their the male's caudal peduncle is like so big that it like forms a lump.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
I love the shape of the male's fluke.
Yeah. Oh.
In the
I don't know how you could hate a Dow's porpoise. Why?
Yeah.
We don't really know. We don't really know why their caudal peduncle is like so developed. It's probably
I'm noticing a pattern
Because
with my
sexy.
art. I think it's really fun to draw like rotund animals.
probably just like
I accidentally
sexual-
just drew the most like
females.
fat Mahajungasuke I've ever drawn in my entire life. And I'm not even finished with it yet.
Don't
Let me-
worry,
let
we're
me-
done
They
not
don't-
doing
they
body
don't-
shaming here on Pale Stream.
It's just so like cathartic, I guess. Just to draw like rotund animals.
There's a
Good.
reason why Big Chungus became so popular.
I suppose you're
I
right.
suppose, Yash.
Though I don't think I've ever heard it or I haven't heard it mentioned in years, and I could
Yeah.
have gone years more without it.
What's so bad about Big Chungus?
I don't know. It's just enough. It had its time.
I'm trying.
I still
sorry
remember.
Sorry if I'm cutting y'all off. But I'm
That's
trying
fine.
to figure out what coloration I should give this little tiny Novasaur. I had to change around the tail a bit, but
What
I
is
was
he?
gonna.
What does he
I'm
look
posting
like?
it. I'm posting it now.
Oh,
The one
nice.
on top.
Yeah, fossilized. If you want a reason why it looks like that, extreme polygamy and small testes. That's why Dell's purpose looks like that.
Small what?
Oh yeah, in mammals, it's a very very loose correlation, but there's a correlation between like the size of the testes in males and like the mating structure around them. So like larger testes indicate systems where multiple males compete. Meanwhile, smaller testes indicate that there's only one, and so there's not much competition, which indicates extreme polygamy between one male and many females.
Fascinating.
And Dell's porpoises have very small ones, which indicates that they're very very polygamous.
Mm. Okay, here's the orc Mahajungasukid, and he's really fat on accident.
I like that one.
Show me your balls, and
What would it
tell you what social structure you live in. I guess.
Ooh, that's a chunky lad. Yeah.
Let's see.
In specific mammals.
That is
It's not-
just
it's
a
not
ball
really-
at this point.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Croc ball will be real.
I mean, if you went crocball, did you see the front view of the Simasukid? Let me reply to that again.
Yeah,
I
I
think that
see-
one fits better as a round boy, though. Honestly, because it's like, it's like, it's just like a hippo, but Simasukid. It's just how it is. It's really good. I enjoy this animal a lot. Ooh, I'm seeing how I'm just noticing how you're doing the arms.
Yeah.
It's so cool to see like just how many people ended up doing like, you know, these weird arms. It's so interesting.
But I'm doing something with this thing here that I already set up with the scallop nun. That I had planned on for these guys.
I give myself related to the scallop nun.
It's not a direct relative of the scallop nun, but what I think it was Hyena Studios did that. Yeah, Hyena Studios. Obviously also used a similar ancestor to my scallop nun, and so I can pursue that idea further with this one.
Listen, so another one by Hinisu is based on Petrobrachios. I don't know what the scalp nun was descended from.
It's at least similar enough that works for my idea.
Yeah, no, different ancestors.
Gonna make such ugly whales.
Ugly animals have their own beauty if you think about it.
Well, everybody hates Dell's purpose apparently, so I guess some don't.
No, I like the.
No, I think they're. I never said I didn't like them. I just said they're ugly. It's different.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Don't be mean.
Like,
to
okay,
them, jeez.
right. Here's the two
I'm not
answers
being
to
mean.
side by side.
I'm not being mean. It's an objective fact. They're ugly. It's okay. I like them.
Mean.
It's not mean.
Also, I just want to say, the drawings that are taken there, it's very biased because they were probably taken during mating season. So the peduncle would be larger, the dorsal fin would be larger, the neck girth would be increased, yada yada. During normal times, when they are not in rutting season, when they are not mating, they are more normal proportion.
I kind of figured, honestly. It makes sense. Kind of just how animals are.
Everybody
sometimes.
only draws like mating males. It's so unfair.
I mean, it's the same thing with salmon, kind of, because like no one thinks about when they're out in the ocean.
To be
just think about
fair,
them being in
unless they
rivers, big
come
and red.
back to the shallows to breed, you rarely see salmon.
Exactly. And I assume there's something similar to be said about these animals, though I'm not entirely sure. I don't know anything.
I mean, I don't think Dahl's purposes are like very unseen.
Well, I'm not really exactly sure what I'm talking about. I just remember. Oh, that's awesome! I'm looking at your stream. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's such a good idea. It's like mouth brooding, but with a chest.
Oh,
mouth.
that's so cute.
Like, don't quote me on this, but I do think Dahl's purposes are like they're like a coastal species.
I swear I might have seen these. I was up in Alaska one time and I saw some porpoises, but I can't like say which ones they were.
Do you have a picture?
Nah, it was a very fleeting picture of, or a very fleeting sighting of them. And also I was in like school.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, you're gonna know if you spot a Dahl's porpoise.
I'm like
Right?
90% sure. Yeah.
Okay,
Right.
they're distinct from harbor porpoises, visually at the very least.
Yeah, because it definitely did have the like black and white thing.
What was it? Was it
I'm starting to see
tree, or
people
was it-
all do these like idea like boards for their submissions, and none of my submissions yet are so like thought out that I could put together an idea board. So now I kind of feel like I should be thinking about them more. I don't know.
Yeah,
Well,
it
it's like-
definitely
it's
was a
like
doll.
Yeah, yippee.
I mean, I got some. I got some. I've put a decent amount of thought into, like the Snish I've put, and the Rabarats I've put a lot of thought into how I want them to do or work, and the Samasukids. But none of that's the thing. That's the thing too. None of my submission ideas are a secret. I've just said what I want to do, and honestly, I'm probably going to continue doing that because I like. You like bouncing
sharing.
ideas off of people.
Yeah.
And I also like sharing, yeah.
I know, I get that. Because some of them I'm like, oh, I really want to do this, but then I share it, and I'm not sure if people... I'm not saying steal it, but like...
I'm not even scared of, or I'm not scared of it. I'm more just like, if I keep it to myself, I'm worried I'm going to do something so unrealistic when I post it, people are just gonna groan. And I don't want to, I don't want to risk that. I want to just put my ideas out there, and if people, tell me, like with the what was it? I don't remember what it was, but the pterosaur mimicking bats. It was like, that was on like I just put it out there, and y'all told me why it probably wasn't super realistic or anything, and then I know that's one of the ones I don't have to do anything about, or don't really, or I probably shouldn't do anything.
We might make a special questions and answers thread this time around.
That'd be nice.
For Lemuria. Although with like the way we change the permission forum, maybe that's not even necessary.
Right.
Oh yeah, because you can just ask the question about it or give criticism.
Yeah, in your own submission threads and stuff.
But
So,
also, Matt, like
the submission threads are going to be like you post your finished submission, and they each submission has a different thread, right? Like
Yes.
For each,
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Just a quick question
That
on
sounds
that.
the best. Yeah.
Do you okay? Let's say you have like 3 different creatures, but like only they're very like specialists, but they all belong to the same group. Do you care if we? I don't know how to put this exactly, but do you care if like you just put all 3 of them on the submission, or is that like?
If they are all in the same range, that works.
But what if they're not?
Then don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that works to the advantage of people that want to do like little thought out pieces for their submissions, but at the same time, doing things like oh, I'm just gonna do a bunch of mushrooms as a submission, and if they're if they're in a variety of different ranges, then that kind of ends up being hard. Which is
just do
unfortunate,
several
but,
submissions with like, oh, all these mushrooms are from this area, and all these are from that area.
Yeah, you could do like some mushrooms of the cloud forest or whatever, which I guess that kind of also works. But I imagine most people aren't going to be doing like, if they're going to be doing these submissions of like, this is a variety of different animals that I want to make in similar and related to each other, but if they have different, if they have a huge range, like from species to species, then it ends up being something you can't really feasibly do, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, like Dima, like you were saying earlier about like how you like run ideas by like people. If you can think of something and then you can like do enough research to justify it, you should be fine in most like instances.
Yeah.
Like it's just mainly about doing your research. If you think something sounds fantastical, then like maybe try to like dial it back a little bit and research it more. But like if you can justify it, then it's probably okay.
Yeah.
Like for instance, I'm trying to do something with cranial bosses and cetaceans for my submissions, and so I am not the most knowledgeable person on groups that have them, mainly porpoises. So I was like doing research for it, and I think I've come to something that was pretty okay.
I think what ends up being the kind of crutch to that, I suppose, is that a lot of people, I guess, don't know how to do research, at least not like informed. Kind of ends up, being hard. It's kind of easier to just like ask like people that probably know at least enough, or like more than you do, enough to where they could tell you, oh, this is impossible, or this is a interesting idea, and that's all. Honestly, that's all I really need is like I just need someone to tell me, oh, this is not worth doing anything with, or this is interesting, and do something with it. That's all I really look for when I'm making something and then sharing it with people around here.
That's
at least for
yeah.
Lemuria. Yeah. speaking of potentially impossible things, I really want to try fiddling with bug arm anatomy again, because I know it was a headache for everyone last time, but I think it could work. Maybe.
Are the Jarns still alive though?
I don't know.
Okay.
And I'm being patient. I'm
No
it's
one
taking
knows.
everything it's taking everything in me not to ask about it, but I'm being patient. I have patience, trust.
I'm going to sleep now.
Alright.
Alright, good night.
Okay. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Armin.
Night.
But that's Armin, right?
Yeah. The only person besides Yash that sounds German, yeah.
Sounds German.
Yeah. Well, he's Austrian. He sounds German. I mean, if you want to do stuff with like bug arm anatomy, they basically do like anything you can think of with them.
Well, that's what I thought too, but then the whole Jarm escapade from last phase happened.
Oh yeah, I don't think. Vex, were you here for that?
I was not here for the.
Okay,
I was not here for the Yarmouth.
So my Jarms are these I don't know if you know what they are. They are my eusocial roaches.
Yeah, they're
And-
eusocial roaches.
Yeah, they're eusocial roaches, but they have these their front limbs, you know, almost function like jaws. Like, or that was the original idea at least. They can they're kind of like, instead of being like mantis arms, like how they kind of have these raptorial arms, it's like mantis arms but flipped on the side, basically. That's what the idea originally was. Phase 1, there was no problem because nobody realized, you know, it could be an issue. But when Phase 2 rolled around, everyone kind of apparently caught on all at once, and hold on, let me
Let's just say
I made
a few people who know a little bit more about insects.
Exactly.
Take a look at it.
Yeah. This is what I posted when this is what I made when we were before the phase, you know, or not before, like right as the phase started. I made this this Jarm, like, because Jarms got popular, and so I made a, you know, anatomy guide, and then that's when people, I suppose, realized, oh wait, they don't really work like that, I guess. Like, this was the idea for them, how they kind of folded up as arms, or as like jaws almost, like they opened up and snatched up prey. But you know, I tried to keep that general shape alive, even though it basically got killed with everyone just making them like mantises. Aside from my own submissions, I think, which still more or less kept them. Let me find those.
I mean, what I was saying more so with like bugs like doing a lot of stuff with their arms is like for example, like hanging flies. Like they don't use their front pairs of arms like as raptorial appendages. Those are the back legs that are the raptorial appendages. So they hang on plants with their front limbs, and then they use their back limbs to catch stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well,
like,
yeah. The thing with Jarms though, like they got really widespread in Phase 2, and it's kind of without without me being able to really say much about it, I guess, kind of got shifted into let's just do them as mantises. And I wanted to. I'm still trying to come up with ideas of let's I want to make them a little more interesting than that. I know they're already eusocial roaches. That's interesting enough, but I want to make their like. I just wanted to make them a little more. I don't know, because I feel like the just giving them mantis arms didn't really. It didn't feel right for their whole idea, and I'm still trying to come up with if that again, this is a moot point if they don't survive, but if they survive, I want to try to fix them, I guess.
I mean, raptorial arms are evidently one of the most effective ways to catch prey that insects have found, which is why a lot of groups have them.
Well, I mean, they effectively function exactly the same, and that ended up being like a main reason why most people just changed it, I guess, in their submissions, and I can't control what people do. Obviously, I'm not trying to. I'm just, I don't find it as interesting, personally, and I want to make it more interesting for myself, because if I make it more interesting for myself, I do more, I guess. It's mostly me. I'm mostly trying to make it better for me. It's a little thing for myself, I suppose. But yeah, I think at least one of my eusocial species got in, and then a couple other ones from other people got in. So, they diversified a decent amount in the second phase.
Yeah, I think
yours. Well, I mean,
do you want?
There's like a range. There's like a range of bugs between like eusocial and solitary. Like you can make like subsocial bugs. Like web spinners are subsocial.
I did make solitary ones as well. I made one. I made a solitary one that was more similar to the other ones in the first phase, but I also made solitary ones that got really lanky with it, like almost, or actually even beyond mantis like lanky with it, like these guys.
Yeah, you essentially made them I thought they were spiders.
Yeah, like the one in the middle actually got cannon, if I remember correctly.
It's a long like camo like one. Yeah.
Yeah. The one in the middle with like the leaf looking thing.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm still working on the tube right now. I gave it elephant like skin because I feel like that's just the most realistic for Savannah.
No, like Nancy, my point was not like, oh, you have to make them solitary or eusocial. Is that like there are like I guess this is like most evidence with like locusts or whatever, but they're like locusts and web spinners are like good examples of subsocial insects, where like web spinners form colonies together that like they don't really have like a caste system or whatever. They're just kind of all together, and then locusts have like specific scenarios where there's like enough food and enough of them around where they become social.
That
and so,
yeah, like
you don't
that would
necessarily have to make. Yeah, you don't necessarily have to make something that's like, oh yeah, this bug is like solitary, or this bug is in like a colony, like a ant or whatever. It's like there's a range to it.
Yeah, I mean that is fair. I think I just wanted to like, I think the original idea for Jarms, because I made them pretty late into the first phase. I think when the original species list was revealed, I don't think termites were there. I mean, they got added later, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think they were originally there. So I was like, okay, or not like, or no, termites weren't like there. Roaches, but we had roaches. So I was like, all right, what if I made eusocial roaches like termites? Because originally I just wanted to make termites, and then I made the jarms, and I had and then I made the jarms, and then roaches are related to mantises, and I was like, all right, what if I gave them these arms from the side that kind of pincer in almost, and it's like the original idea for jarms. So like they were always like supposed to be mainly eusocial with some solitary species, kind of like bees almost. How like most of the well-known ones are, eusocial, and then you've got some solitary species. You probably have some other ones that I don't know super well, but those are like the main two you think of when you think of bees. And that was like, let me actually post the original thing, because something that I don't think anyone else had really done anything with, because I don't think it got in, to be fair, but it originally had a species of Sicilian, I think, that lived in its nests and kind of ate like parasites, I think. It was too small to actually eat them. This is the original concept for the jarms, and it has a big eusocial or a big solitary species, and then the littler eusocial ones with like not exactly full casts yet. They were like I think they were like male and female, and then the young ones were like a pseudo cast almost. That was like I still think the art for these guys is probably some of the best bugs I've ever done for any of these projects, but yeah, that was the original idea. And then there's the little worm guy in the middle that Sicilian, that it ate like invaders. So like it lived in the nests and ate invaders, but I don't think it ever got canon itself. Only like the two species of jarms did. Solitary one didn't make it into phase 2 though. Only the eusocial ones. So I had to kind of re-evolve some solitary ones, and they went in a completely different direction, which I mean, despite all my kind of complaining, I do like all of the jarm species that ended up happening. I think they all looked really good.
I don't know. I don't really see yarns as a replacement for maybe as like a replacement for ants, but like not as a replacement for termites. Termites are like so super duper specialized to like breaking down cellulose and stuff like that.
I think they were mainly not really like a replacement niche wise, more like a replacement like, this
as like
is
a eusocial blastoid.
Yeah, or the eusocial. This is a eusocial bug, and sometimes it fights with ants, kind of thing. Like I think those guys ate mushrooms. Actually, I don't know. I don't remember.
This thing looks so.
I think they did. I think they did feed on mushrooms. No, I think they just ate a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think.
Well,
I don't think they.
Well, they're cockroaches. So presumably they would eat a lot of stuff. They're generalists.
Yeah. Yeah, they okay, so they did hunt stuff too, so yeah, I guess they were just kind of generalists. It doesn't really say exactly. I didn't write it down, I guess. I know the solitary species was like a ambush predator almost. Or no, it wasn't. It was like I think I thought, I don't know. I can't remember. I can't be asked to remember all the things I came up with, like, how many years ago now?
2 years?
Yeah, like 2 years ago. Like all the little tiny things I wrote about them. I remember Yash's art or like it in the leaf litter piece, like kind of sticking out of a hole almost, and I thought that looks like an ambush predator. That looks like a I think one of my ideas for phase 2 Jarms, one of my first ideas was like, I want to make this into a bobbit worm, and then I never did anything with that. It never happened.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I think a bobbit worm Jarm would be a little overrated anyway. I don't think it'd be able to even pull itself back under.
Yeah.
At least not like if it was hunting vertebrate prey, but if it was hunting like like insects, probably.
Would that just be an antlion?
Yeah, I guess it would be an antlion. You're right. I forgot antlions or antlion larvae at least. I think one of the things too that I really like. I like why I really wanted to kind of keep the arm like position, because I remember someone made a stag beetle that was supposed to fight like Jarms, and I thought that was really cool. And then I don't think, I mean, they made it, but I don't think it ever got canonized because the Jarms kind of don't work like, I guess like the majority kind of decided that that Jarms like can't work like that anymore, which, you know, most people in the server do know more about bugs than I do, so I'm not gonna like fight them on it, but
yeah,
I still want to try to, I guess, challenge the idea, I suppose.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been like trying to work on Novosaurs that are kind of, I don't know if challenging the idea is the right word, but just like making them different.
Right.
So
yeah.
I get what you're going with. Like trying to do it in a direction that other people probably wouldn't take it in.
Exactly.
I don't know if I'm succeeding at that or not, but I guess we'll see when Yash canonizes.
Screen the Goo, I will challenge you to a duel in the center of Lemuria.
Okay. Pick a weapon.
God,
you didn't even pick up the weapon? Jesus.
A gun.
Okay.
I get a really big gun.
just a big gun. No
really big
specifics, no like nothing. Just a big fucking gun.
Rolls in with one of the bombards that brought down the walls of Constantinople.
Well, I'll be back once I go to use the restroom.
Oh, guys, it is a big gun.
I could be. That's true. I might bring I might bring like a rail gun. That counts as a big gun.
I'm not sure you I mean it depends on the railgun. The ones the Japanese are building is relatively small.
No, I want a big one. I want to go to the duel site like a few weeks in advance, set up some tracks, and then like the day before bring in my rail cannon.
Oh, rail cannon. I thought rail gun, because that's two different things.
Oh yeah, no, I'm thinking of like the I know railguns are different things than rail cannon. Apparently they're not, I guess.
I think you're doing too much. I think you're doing too much. All you need is one very well placed catapult.
That's true.
To comically squash Screen the Goo.
All it takes is one stone.
Can, like stand in the very
Little
conspicuous X I have on the ground. I hope he steps on the very conspicuous X I painted.
Yeah, true. You know, I remember another idea I had was crab jarms. And honestly, what I'm sketching right now looks almost exactly like that. I was gonna wait until later to sketch more jarms, but then I realized if jarms don't survive to phase 3, I can always reuse the idea for a Spec Evo project. Because that's another thing I could do, because in a Spec Evo project, no one tells me I'm wrong. I am God. Anyway, what is that mantid fly? Why is it? What?
What? It's normal. This is a normal mantis fly. Mantis fly. It's very normal.
Just a little guy. I haven't looked at it yet.
It certainly is.
Oh, these guys. Yeah.
They're just like
that's like a
they're yeah, their front legs, they like fold in on themselves. So it looks really weird when they're like at rest.
And they told me my charms weren't realistic. Whatever.
I see King Broticus Bingus is now turning to arboreal crocs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why mantid flies have those or what exactly.
I think I even remember finding like a really tiny beetle that had similar, like very similar, like arm position to the jarms, but I don't think anyone actually ever saw it or really like, you know. Like, yeah, seeing all these like really weird like limb positions for bugs, I didn't think jarms were like all that crazy. I don't know.
Well, it's probably in relation that they are cockroaches and not necessarily the
Well, I mean, by that point,
not necessarily 100% the anatomy.
By that point, I feel like they're I feel like at least now they might have enough time, maybe, to like evolve that. But I feel like I think my thing is no one caught on to it in when I initially made them, and I was talking to like, you know, all the effectively bug people at the time, at least, and you know, no one had a problem with it, and you know, I don't know. I still think I think they could probably like eventually evolve it. I feel like even by phase 2 they might have been able to do weird arm stuff. If not phase 3, but I don't know. God, this one is really weird.
Very, very unfortunately, I don't think I could sneak gladiators into Lemuria.
Mm-hmm.
No, that doesn't go through customs.
We're smuggling bugs into Lemuria.
Well, bugs are a lot smaller than gladiators, so they
Depends
gotta
on your
pass.
gladiators.
Well, I suppose that's fair.
Very cool mantis-like animals adapted for the desert, but unfortunately, they are restricted to southern Africa in the Namibian desert.
Maybe they survived in the bedrock all this time and they just broke free. Survived in the hollow earth. Anyway, this is another Jarm I just sketched.
Well, you can't break through bedrock.
That's true.
Well, maybe they have creative mode. I don't know.
I hadn't considered.
Have any even been identified from? No, the only fossil ones. Yeah. The only fossil ones that we know for sure are Baltic and Chinese.
Ew.
So there are some intensity. They could raft. I say jokingly. Anyways, I'm going to go and play video game.
Alrighty.
So, bye bye.
Good night.
Happy intro Lemurian.
True. I think something I could probably do, maybe. Again, I don't know what I'm really talking about, but I feel like something that could probably work would maybe be like, you know, I guess moving the like joint itself, not really like actually not really actually moving the how the arm, I don't know, like moving the, I guess the hole where the joints is, like move it on the arm itself, and then just move it to the side instead of the front or whatever. Maybe. It would probably help a lot if I knew the names of the things I'm trying to talk about. I don't know.
That
I don't
helps
know
a
the
lot.
names of the. I don't know the names of the anatomy stuff. Like the best I got is the armhole joint thing. It's a scientific term, at least.
Okay, we're getting there.
Looking really nice, by the way.
Thank you, thank you.
I love animals that are evolved so well to just sit. It's so fun. Oh god. What if I evolved Jarms into just like trilobites? That's what I'm drawing right now, I just realized.
Well, there was already trilobite beetles.
That's true. Do we have trilobite beetles in Lemuria? I almost said Atlantis.
Not that I would remember.
Well, new niche, I guess. I don't know what trilobite beetles do. I just know they look cool. One of the shapes of these guys reminds me of my my Lunatone looking scallop crab. I remember that thing. That thing was fun to draw.
Sleepy T-Rex. No macro predatory Nosaurs. We talked about this.
That's not Sleepy T-Rex. That's Dougal Dixon.
That's true.
Clearly. Okay, let's do a little bit of shading.
Hey, I'm back. What did I miss?
Not much, not much.
Okay.
Yeah, not a lot.
I mean, when did you leave? What was the last thing?
Like when Vex was still here.
Hey.
Yeah, probably not much, honestly.
Okay.
Kind of been just silent after Vex left, to be honest. Not a lot to say.
Yeah, that's fair.
I guess I accidentally discovered that drawing Jarms like I would like drawing a trilobite is really fun. Like I'm just drawing them from like top down and mostly focusing on like their head shape and not really thinking about them being eusocial, and that's pretty fun.
Yeah, gotcha. I mean, if there are like floating, I don't know, maybe the canopy could have like for the Savannah could have like charms living in it. I don't know.
Jarms in the Savannah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that would be cool, but like, I think Jarms are so like far away from like most like coastal environments that I think it'd be. I don't know. I'm not like a huge bug guy, but it would probably be a stretch. But again, that would be really cool. I think someone actually might have tried something similar last phase. Don't remember if it actually got in or not, or if it actually got made even.
Are the back swimmers still canon from last phase?
I don't know.
Back swimmers.
I mean, yeah, but those aren't charms.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying there's like precedent of like saltwater.
Well, yeah, I know there's like precedent for saltwater bugs, but I feel like the back swimmers were already aquatic, weren't they?
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
Aberrantologist, you still here?
Yeah.
Work in progress of the two. I'm gonna send here in a bit. I just want
Show it.
Level 2.
Show it.
There we go.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Gonna be, I decided that it's gonna be a ephemeral wetland / savanna creature.
Ephemeral?
Ephemeral, yeah. I'm bad at pronouncing shit, so.
It's okay. It's okay. I just had that one kind of loaded in. It's all right.
The Giganto Rail? Wait, hold on. Did you send it?
Giganto rail.
Oh no, I Scream the Goo. What do you think? I think it's pretty cool, Jacko. If he's here right now, is he in the audience?
I don't think he's
not
in
the audience.
Yeah, he's not in the audience, but
It's pretty fucking cool.
oh my god, Alex, that plant looks so awesome.
Oh my god, Alex.
God, I wish I knew enough about plants to actually make something before they're shown. And I mean, like, make something like actually, thought out.
Yeah.
Yeah, or realistic. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I've thought about the giant, like, canopy trees.
Yeah. Aberrantologist, I posted the work in progress. What do you think?
The chin's kind of freaking me out a little.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of the point.
Yeah.
Then it works well. It works really well. It is kind of freaky, but I love it.
Yeah. I really want to make the last one a Alpine one, but I don't think that works with the submission guides. I don't know.
I gotta work on my what do you call it? My template. I have to like make a new template because I think the one from the last phase is fairly like not great.
I think it was fine.
No, I mean I could do better.
Oh, okay. I thought it was good.
Yeah. I think the main thing is I'm just going to re-examine how I approach it, I suppose. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make, like, thought out, like, pieces for each environment I want to do. And I'm going to make them all. I'm going to put them together, like, in the submission thing, and then each submission is just going to be like you're gonna have different ones labeled in the piece, and those labeled ones will be in that submission.
Yeah,
because I think that's the best way to have it look good and also follow the rules. might be a little confusing, but I'll be open to criticism, obviously. So, if anyone has any better ideas of how to go about it and actually make it look good, then I'll be all ears.
I think I'm just gonna try to make them like semi-close to each other, and just. I don't know, cause like the planning I had before was like very taxa based instead of like, environment based, which because I did environments last phase, and I'm just like I don't really feel like doing that again. So
yeah, it's I get that. Like I usually try to do a mix of whatever, but
I don't know. I also feel like
for aquatic stuff, it's going to be relatively easy because you're probably not going to have too many aquatic animals that are both freshwater and saltwater. And if you absolutely must, like, I feel like all the like freshwater and like the saltwater, there's like what 3 saltwater environments, something like that. And then something similar for freshwater.
Hold on.
So,
Savannah, Reef, Continental Shelf, Coastal, Delta. I mean, it's technically 5, but 3 like dedicated.
Is Delta saltwater, or is that like brackish?
It's like brackish.
Yeah.
I don't know what you define as quote unquote saltwater.
Yeah, I mean like just like marine.
Like marine, okay.
Yeah.
Then yes, there's 3.
Yeah. And that's like the limit is S or S? What? The limit is 4, right?
That
I don't
is
know where
a
that
number.
came from. Yeah. Anyway, the limit is 4, right? So it's like that's just under the limit. So
yeah,
I
mean like yeah, but you could okay. I'm still kind of really confused about the rules here. Is it like 4 in the submission in total?
In each submission, you can only tag it as like up to 4 environments.
Okay.
And all of the species in that submission have to be in those environments, so they have to share the same environment, or they have to share the same range, more or less.
No, I mean you can also have their like 4 different like 3 different animals living in 4 different environments.
Right. Yeah.
But
okay. That's what my question was beforehand.
Yeah,
and
but
I'm
you
like,
can't have but then you can't go in and have like one of them being like in 4 environments and the other species in there being in 4 different environments.
Okay, because I was like, okay, for my first submission, I was thinking like, oh, one Nosaur lives in the savannah, one in the ephemeral wetlands, one in the alpine desert. Is that okay?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that sounds about right. Like if you have 4 or if you have 3 different species and each one lives in a different environment and only one environment, then that should be fine.
Well, one in I mean, like the little Chicana Nosaur lives in 2 technically, but
that should be 4 then. Yeah,
okay.
Then you should be good.
Okay, cool.
I mean, as long as each environment is different.
Yes. Well, kind of. I don't know how to describe it. It's like there's some overlap, but they're also in the same environment. So.
Well, if it's the same biome, then
yes.
Like if it's the same biome on the thing, then you'll be fine.
Well,
I don't think the specifics really matter as much. I think it's just like what pieces they'd be in.
Yeah.
Effectively.
Okay. Cool.
As far as the rules go, at least.
Yeah, I was just a little confused on that, which.
Right.
I mean, I'm a little confused on a lot of things, so.
I get it.
I still want to. If you still work out that like canopy thing, hit me up. I could probably make a couple creatures with that.
I think that's gonna be like my big collab thing. I'm going to, like, if anyone who wants to help me out with that, like, not even just like I mean even just like helping with the actual plant itself, because that's probably what I need the most help with. But if anyone wants to make things that would live in that environment, that'd be cool.
If you make it like quick enough, I could probably.
Right. That's probably one of the first things I'll be working on.
My first thing was Nosaurs because I just wanted to get him out of the way.
Right. Yeah. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm going to make a piece for the tree, showing off like different plants that live in the tree, because you'd probably have plants endemic to the tree as well, because of how it works. It's like a bowl almost, because it's got its own like leaf litter level and everything. It would have a lot of endemics, and I think that's why it's such a cool like idea. I don't know. Again, I don't know how realistic it all is, but at the end of the day, I think it just make for a cool composition, and I'm going to try to make it no matter what.
Yeah.
So.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm debating what I should put, because like Yasha's doing these little things in the background. I'm wondering if I should do something similar to that.
Right.
Yeah, I really fuck with this phase already so far.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
It feels really nice so far.
Also, Yash, have you still thought of a name for those guys yet?
Not quite having a name for them yet. No.
I was thinking the Cloud Bellower. Maybe that.
Nah, I'm not sure how vocal I want to make them.
Okay.
I feel like these guys would whistle. I don't know why.
Or just
I mean, they. I think it's based on their ancestor. More likely that they were drummers.
Oh, interesting.
Cloud Drummer, maybe. I don't know. I feel like Cloud could.
Yeah.
Is this even in the Cloud Forest?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought it was in the Womelia Woodlands.
Nope.
I guess you're opening that up for anyone who wants to make their own like big guy, right?
We got
okay, cool. I was thinking a Rabaraf, potentially.
Yes, please do that.
It'll probably be smaller than this guy, but probably on par size wise. This guy is the biggest thing, like weight wise, right? Not just like height or whatever.
Height, absolutely. Weight, probably, maybe. I'm not 100% sure yet.
Yeah, because I feel like a mammal this size would be heavier. Is the only problem. Just because of I don't know. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think also you got to factor in like I think it's vertebrae and how that's gonna function.
Yeah.
Because like I do think your Rabarats are cool, but like maybe they have. It looks like they have too much neck vertebrae. Just mammals in specific.
Yeah.
Unless it's like
how many how many vertebrae did you get? Is he a skeletal?
I not one that I've made. I mean I could do the skull. I can't. The problem is I can't draw vertebrae or like I can't draw vertebrae at all. They never come out looking right. I could do every other bone in the entire body. The vertebrae, I can't do it. I don't know why.
That makes sense.
I could do each. I could do the ribs. I could do the entire rest of the skeletal. I just cannot, for the life of me, get the vertebrae to look alright.
That's fair. I think I don't know, just doing it. Just kinda. This sounds like so stereotypical, but it's just like, oh,
Yeah.
do it.
Let me. You know what? Let me sketch something out. Because I got an idea of, because if I could sketch it and get an idea across, maybe that would help. I don't know if they'd have. I don't know if they'd have extremely flexible necks. From like the way I draw them, they're not like excessively like flexible. Like they're like they might be like I don't know.
The thing is with
I was thinking,
with mammals, you can't go beyond 7 vertebrae, 7 cervicals.
In the neck.
Yes,
right.
That's hard coded into us.
Yeah, unless
Right.
it's like some weird situation like sloths and what's the other one? Manatees, I'm pretty sure. But it's like very conservative across most mammals.
Let me look up a giraffe skeleton for an idea of how they do it.
It's just
They got
They
weird-
just
they got
elongate
weird
them.
stuff going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's at the end of the day, that's how I'd have to assume they generally look, like in the neck. Because I don't really know how the mechanics of neck vertebrae work, but I'd have to generally assume, because rabiraffs are very similar to like giraffes in their like head and neck face looking, like how they look, they're very similar, but on the inside they'd probably be different, especially in the skull. They look similar like in their face, but their skull is so different. Like they've got these like buck teeth and stuff.
Mhm.
Like,
I personally think if you're, I don't know, maybe this would be like talking, but maybe just extending the legs might help instead of like extending the neck as much.
Well, I mean, I feel like at this point, the like ancestor already had a pretty long neck. Like that, the answer, like I'm kind of just scaling it up. I mean, okay, I've done some crazy things with the Rabiraff sketches, but like some of them have been just kind of scaled up, because the one from phase 2 was already like pretty crazy. Hold on, let me find it and send it again just for like reference here. Okay, it's not as crazy as I thought, but it's still got a really long neck compared to even the other ones, even the other like members of the species, or not species, the members of the group. Yeah, like it's already got a pretty decently long neck.
Yeah.
So, and I feel like I don't know, I like a lot of how I imagine them is they like most like some of them. I feel like there's going to be kind of a two-way street with Rabiraffs for the most part. It's either they're going to be like sitting a lot, so they'll need long necks and arms to like reach for plant matter or whatever, or they're going to be like standing a lot, which when they stand, they might not need as long of like necks, but they'll probably need, they'll probably still have the length. They'll probably be more similar to this when they're with the standing ones. But they probably, oh my god. But I feel like the sitting ones would probably get longer over time.
Gotcha.
I also don't know how they're how to make them good like sitters, I guess. I don't really know what, because I remember hearing a long time ago that Calicotherium and similar animals were really good at just sitting down and sitting in one place and just eating. Like from the trees.
Yeah.
So like I don't I don't really know how that would function in like a skeletal sense for the Samasu-kids, because I know they sit down. They're like sitting on riverbeds and stuff. They have this. They've kind of changed their tail into this like pad almost.
Yeah, the pad. Yeah, you've talked about this. I personally think they don't have to sit, really.
I mean,
they could just have an armored backside for like protecting
Yeah.
its predators.
I suppose.
I do like the name Mist Drummer, Josh.
Not sure if I want
Yeah,
to keep
that's
that,
cool.
especially the scientific name, but we'll see.
Just putting Maximus on it is pretty funny.
True.
So are these guys gonna be, I'm guessing, browsers?
Yes.
Okay.
Should probably have some more references here. Hold on. There we go.
Still not sure. Maybe I should just make it again bigger, the whole canvas, to fit in the portrait. But not sure. Not sure.
I think it's fine.
It looks so busy with the circles there. Maybe. Oh wait. This. Select. And then.
I'm just gonna go ahead and do this like skeletal, just imagining this one as one without like the weird horns, because I don't know how they're not like, they'd probably be like giraffe horns, I'd imagine. So they're not like they're not like covered in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not like actually like covered in keratin or anything. They're kind of just nubs.
Also, I feel like keeping the traditional line of Yash naming the how do you say it? Pug agitator? The little corn boy? Is that the scientific name?
Yeah.
Just calling them boys. I think it's pretty funny.
Sure.
Boy.
So I'm keeping that alive. My
Very important. I want many little corn boys.
There should be a lot of corn boys, I feel.
Exactly.
Sure.
I wish for like an Galapagos Finch kind radiation.
Yeah, I feel like I've already not like gone extreme, but I've already like really pushed it a bit with mine. But I feel like you could push it like way further.
I feel like if I make one, I'd make one that's just like purple tail. I think that'd be cool.
Oh, purple tail, okay. Because like mine's like
I was about to all body purple. Purple is an
Yeah, no.
exceedingly rare color in nature. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun to work with.
I mean,
though. Like
you go first, Dylan.
No, I was just saying it's fun. It's fun to work with. I made my I think I made my irritator purple. recently I made Allosaurus fragilis purple. I also did Triceratops technically, but it's not technically purple, it's technically yellow. It just it eats these cranberry-esque berries that just dye its entire skin and bones purple. Like urchins almost, but for an herbivore.
No, but I try to base my I guess I can get Yasha's opinion on it because he's right here. I try to base mine off like a specific stork species. I forget the name of it, but it's kind of like a silverish purple. Rather than I think it's a stork. It's either a stork or a heron.
That sounds like a heron.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a heron.
Check other talk text. Like I just kind of made it. Like I just used the base color of purple.
Right.
I forget.
I was thinking purple like those. I've seen purple like corn before. That's what I was thinking.
Purple mate.
That's
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I keep posting this one just because like I don't really have anything else to post. But hold on, let me see if I can find the heron species. Like base the color problem.
Oh, okay. Okay. I think we're done.
All right.
I think I like that with a round cutout there. I think that works.
This is what I was thinking. Something like that.
Yeah.
So less like blue, more like red almost. But like still noticeably purple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Purple.
Yeah, it was the little blue. That's the one I based it on. Anyways, we're done.
Yep. This
so.
would be our first Lemuria introduction stream. We will have another one on Sunday for people who weren't able to catch this one, for further questions, but also to do a few more entries. Maybe I will come up with an idea for my island by that point. But yeah, this is basically. You know what? Let me make it even a little bit larger.
You're gonna make it a little. You're gonna make it larger.
Yeah, by making the human smaller.
Nice.
Just a little bit. But yeah. This would be everything for tonight. Let's have a quick look at the stuff we talked about. So you guys got your introduction to Lemuria. It's geography overview, and we talked about various biomes from here, and also you got to see a few of the critters that await you, like over here our pterosaur, which will not be the last pterosaur because you guys will get the opportunity to work a little bit with this one. And we have some whales, the Lemurian mirror whales specifically. Also something that was already set up in the Oligocene, and we also had a plant here, this really tall growing seagrass that has no name yet. And then, of course, last but not least, the probably largest animal of Lemuria, the Mist Drummer, which working title, will be real in 2 minutes. A very large Noasaur living up in the misty mountains in the cloud forest, it's a fun little guy that carries around its babies in its arms, and
so awesome.
It's just a chill little dude. More of that you will see on Sunday. On the 18th, we will finally start with the submission phase itself. For tomorrow, we will have a look at an actual similar environment, and that is the Tir Yeshan Formation, which actually preserves an habitat that appears to be quite similar to a cloud forest, which is cool, but with a very, very different flora. There's so many Benedictalians here, although we don't know how many Benedictalians we will get for this year, so we'll see. Okay, this would be everything for now, guys. Thank you for being here, and see you potentially tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Yeah.